jet. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jet. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here indeed are in here with the Bruce Wayne in this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One.
New World Order.
AKA Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator Coach Stradamus, and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy. You're looking at the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Nigga of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Wait. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also, the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the Chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. See God Allah, and I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. 50 Shades of Greg coming up in season number 8. 50 Shades of Greg. 50 Shades of Greg coming up in season 8. And a lot of Mitch slapping coming up in season 8. I can't wait. Season 8 begins in a few weeks, and we're looking forward to that. Today's show, we're going to talk about low-value males. Why low-value males are having a hard time adjusting to the dating minefield and marketplace. We have a few videos by some content creators that are talking about these issues, particularly one lady talking about the marital dynamics that men don't realize, that she realizes and most men don't see coming. We also have a skit, a cartoon skit, that is going to highlight the low-value males in the mate selection of women. We also have a woman that's going to drop some knowledge about the cock, the 1,000 cocks there. And then a guy named Russell Hartley. He makes content for women, and he's going to talk about the old find a woman to build with you. He's going to break down the dynamics of the ridiculous notion in 2025 that men should find a woman that will build with them. All right, we got that and much, much more, including Whoopi Goldberg saying she can't retire from The View because she didn't marry well. All right, she didn't marry well.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, man, what an evil world we live in segment coming up. And I think I have Rate Your Rizz, but I also do have opportunities for you guys to jump in here, the low-value males to jump in here. All right, apparently I have several things going feral on Facebook. My Facebook is for some reason doing very well. All right, lately. All right, my Facebook, I've been gaining followers and traction over on Facebook. All right, and I did repost the skit, and for some reason the skit is not posted there. What, did they remove the skit? All right, I was going to feature that skit here today. I don't know what's going to happen there. All right, that was going to be a part of my show. Let me see if I can Oh, do I find it? Okay, I did find the skit. All right, I think it's not. Oh, they deleted the skit. That's what happened. Damn. All right, they deleted it. I was like, what happened? I reposted it. Damn. That was like a important part of the show. All right, but anyway, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo. Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the free agent.
New world order.
I'm jumping the gun today. All right, a little trigger happy. Right, and that is on the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, where you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. What a disaster here already. All right, let me see something here. Let me refresh Venmo. Venmo is bugging. All right, can I sign in Venmo? All right, people don't like that I'm reading half of their chats. All right, but we do have some people that have contributed earlier in today's show. All right, and I should acknowledge them coming up. All right. Is this earlier today or yesterday? Today. Shout out to No Government Name. Have you discussed the San Francisco company Artisan AI on Doom and Gloom? They have posters in San Francisco encouraging people to hire AI employees over human. It says the poster says that AI employees won't complain about work-life balance. Hello. All right. Hello. All right. I think I showed that poster before. I think I did. Because I talked about that. Yeah, I think I did show that poster before. All right. They won't complain about work-life balance. All right. It is a doomful time. Like, this is man, when shit hits the fan, it's crazy shit. We got Larry C. This mine. He says, popping in to pay a little tuition and express appreciation for all that you do. On my way to volunteer at my son's school as an extra recess duty help, just in case any Here's Williams shit pops off.
Here's William.
And somebody gets froggy and skitty pops. It's an evil world we live in. Shout out to you and the coach gang. Shout out to Larry C. Must not be teaching any class today. Him got time to volunteer and be Father of the Year. All right. Father of the Year. Dr. Love says about your live stream yesterday, these young radicals at these universities always seem to be engaged in activism and protests. However, I noticed a long time that these people never had food in the fridge, bottles of water, or toilet paper in their tiny apartment. Socialism never works. It's never worked. It's never worked. All right. People think it's going to work. Oh, it'll work this time. All right. Yeah. It won't work. All right. Trust me. It's not going to work. All right. You're going to get finessed just like the previous people. All right. I'm on my stream yard today. Shout out to StreamYard. I'm a little hit or miss on StreamYard. The reason that I have my StreamYard up, as you can see the color is a little bit different. The camera's picking up a little bit different on the StreamYard. You might see a little bit of buffering. I'm normally on Streamlabs, and it's quite the organizer. Streamlabs is way harder to organize and function during the live stream. StreamYard is for idiot proof. You can idiot proof your stream by going on StreamYards. As a matter of fact, you can see if you're looking at content creators, they're on StreamYard and they content look like this. Like, look at the top right portion of the screen. Okay, look at the top right portion of your screen. If you're seeing people stream and you see that fucking duck in the corner right there, they're on StreamYard. And they're on the free version of StreamYard. All right. Shout out to the free version of StreamYard. That's how
New world order.
that's how low invested they are in producing content right there. You see that duck? All right. See that duck right there? And then when they're really low value, all right, when they're a really low value content creator, all right, you'll see something like this. Let me see where we can do it here. I can barely find a way to do the motherfucker. Let me see here. All right, let me see here. All right, this is when they're really low value. All right, hold on for a second. How can I do it? I don't even know how to do it. All right. How do you shut the? Oh, here it is right here. All right, when they're really low value, this is what they look like right here. All right, so if it's really low value production, all right, this is what they look like. They don't even put no effort. They just really hop on like this and say, they don't even prepare a stream. They don't do segments. They don't really have a purpose. They somewhere else, and they just hop on like this. Hey, man. And then they put panels up. And then they put panels. And then they be like, debate me, bro. Jump in and debate me, bro. All right. But you see the Bruce Wayne ish in my avatar.
New world order.
And these are low value male content creators. All right. You don't even see women do shit like this. Actually, do you? You might see but then you'll see 10 panels up of niggas. All right, debate me. And then they'll invite me. They'll send me an email. I don't even know who the motherfucker is. And they'll send me an email over to a debate. And the debate panel looks like this. It's 18 niggas like this with the duck in the corner. Like, bruh, what the fuck, bruh? And some strags even to come over there. Some old 45-year-old black women to speak up for women. All right. And I'm like, bro, why the fuck, bro? You see my production? You see what I invested? I've invested so much that I don't have a duck in the right-hand portion of my screen. I literally have my customized logo, my name, image, and likeness. Let's take a look. Everybody look at the top right-hand portion of your screen. You see that duck? That's the free version. If you have the free version of StreamYard, you can't remove that duck. Okay? It's like when people make CapCut edits and that CapCut shit comes in on the end of the clip. All right, low value motherfucking males. But see, I paid for the version where I can customize my StreamYard. Therefore, I can put my own logo. Matter of fact, I could change it to this logo, Coach Gang. But you can't see it. It's a little washed out. All right, let me see if I can cover it. You see right here? It says Coach Gang. See that? It says Coach Gang. See, I paid for those things to be put up there. But see, low value men, low value males. Right? People do shit low value way and they wonder why they don't get ahead. You know what I mean? They don't invest in themselves. Well, I'm not really a YouTuber, so I don't need to. Okay, nigga, low value male. But then mad when I won't come over to their panel. Or can you come over to my panel? Nigga, your face not even on the screen. You want me to come to your panel? My face is on the screen and yours is not. No face, no case. All right. Low value males. Shout out to Dr. Love throwing in that socialism will never work. Oh, Hingy says yesterday's show was fire. We're watching Western civilization crumble live in 4K. DT 47 saved us more than we realized. He said, I'm not even American. He says Europe is already cooked thanks to immigration. Their Marxists let in way too many niggies with fucked up mindsets from fucked up countries. As a matter of fact, I'm hearing a lot of that going on, and particularly the Middle Eastern countries and Northern Africa and Africa, that Europe is having massive amount of problems with this particular group of people. And yes, if you're and I've been to many of these European cities, and it's true. It's true. Like when you go to Germany, you think you about to meet Helgas and blonde bitches and blonde bitches with big titties. You're not about to meet them. Just trust me. They're there, all right, but you're not gonna meet them in the city. All right, you think you're about to go to Stockholm, Sweden, and get some of them goddamn Swedish bikini team women? The answer is nope, no. All right, you're gonna see a lot of non pale skinned people. All right, when you go to Europe. All right, you gotta go to the countryside where the train takes you, and all you see is sweeping bushes and shit like this. All right, but you're not gonna find blonde, blue-eyed people in the cities in Europe. They gone. You're gonna find a lot of people hustling. All right, same thing with London. London, you're gonna think you're gonna meet those people with the monocle and the chip chip cheerio and all of these bitches. Nah, it's gonna be Moroccans and Indians and Asians and niggas, and same thing with Paris. It's interesting, man. Europe has changed dynamically over the last 30 or 40 years. Okay. It's changed dynamically. You know, when you think you was going to see Britain, you was going to see some people with some fucked up teeth and white women sitting there like chip, chip, cheerio. Not no more. Gone. All right. White people know how to hide in caves because they come from caves. You know, white folks come from caves. You know, you guys are the original Caucasus Mountain cave people. Barbarians, if you will, you know, with those hairy backs. You see white dudes be having hairy ass backs and shit. They be having just hair everywhere. You know what I mean? Because you come from the cave people in Europe. And so y'all scramble back to your caves and shit in the hillsides where y'all can sit up there and yodelay, hee-hoo. Yodel, 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 yodelay, hee-hoo. Yodel, 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 yodelay, hee-hoo. Ricola. Like nanny goats. You know what I mean? So white folks know how to flee. You know what I mean? They know how to take the fuck off. There ain't that many of them. And all you need is one sperm from a non-white person, and white people are gone. All right. You know what I mean? You can wipe the white race out in 10 years. Just let no other white person impregnate a white woman, and white people will literally be gone, wiped off the map in a decade. All right. And they know this too. That's why that little dude with the mustache was out here just going crazy, putting people in ovens and shit, because he knew they could be wiped out rapidly. All right. Quickly. All right. All right. Anyway, enough about that. The white people are going to revolt. All right. The pro-blacks are like, tell them. All right. But it is what it is. So white people, their biggest thing, their biggest fear is that they're going to be just wiped off the map. So anytime somebody comes to their areas, they just get the running and shit. They be out of there. They be out of there. All right. Shout out to all the non-white people in Europe. The little mustache man was like, hey, take all the blonde hair, blue-eyed people, put them in pigtails and save them. All right. Because
where the white women at?
Or else we'll be wiped off the map in no time flat. Oh, Henji says white countries have more opportunities in the first place because niggies weren't effing it up. He says the world needs stable, rich white countries because niggies have zero track record of building and maintaining a goddamn thing. Coach, remind us again what the real problem is. And yes,
the real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Shout out to you. All right. Shout out to you. Sending love from Europe. Hey, man. Yeah, I mean, white people have been responsible for organizing what you see as the first world today. Before these colonizers colonized all of the world with their Jesus, right, with their blonde, blue-eyed Jesus, before they did that, the world was just fucked up. You know what I mean? The world was, you have to admit, pro-blacks, you have to admit, before they came in across the world with their white Jesus, man, the world was in shambles. The world was in shambles, niggas. You had polio. You had the bubonic plague. You know, this is after white people learned how to shower and shit. You know what I mean? And clean their fucking feet. But, you know, people didn't live past the age of 5. White folks came in with their vaccines. All right. Came in and tore shit up. Ran everybody off the block. And now we have nice 5-star hotels and Michelin-rated star restaurants on beach sides. Expensive real estate, if you will. Right. He says how they did it, swords and gunpowder. If it wasn't for gunpowder, white people wouldn't exist right now to this day. All right, they wouldn't exist. If they didn't come up with the gun, they'd be cooked. You know what I mean? Potato famines and bubonic plagues, they would have been ran off the damn map. All right, but it is what it is. But shout out to white folks for developing the first world. And so now we have beach vacations and airplanes and shit like this that we can do and shit on poor people. All right. All right. And the white people love the gun because that's why they're here. Guns. All right. They'll never giving up their guns. All right. Anyway, enough about this particular shit. And it's just jokes. If you're taking this hard, nigga, you need to wake up. Just enjoy the show. Like, people be comment. I don't read the comments for a reason, because every time I go into the comment section, I be like disappointed. I'm like, y'all really be taking this hard. Like, there was a guy, I talked about the Black Panthers and the communist Black Panthers. And I basically said, because of the Black Panthers, we have stricter gun laws in California. Now, that's a really it's a really quick, snappy way to kind of arrive at a point to say when niggas have guns, they're going to change the laws. That's pretty easy to understand. I mean, there's a lot of nuance in the argument, but people were able to freely walk around with high-powered guns. It was an open carry state in California. The Black Panther Party came up, and then as a result, there were stricter gun laws that followed, right? Everybody can follow that. You know, if I was doing an entire video, I would go into a thorough explanation, but that's a pretty obvious. There's somebody in the damn comment section. This is why the comment section just disappoints me. I don't like to go in there. Somebody in the comment section took that like a hard dick. Pause. And I said, and he said, how can you blame the Black Panthers for stricter gun laws? Then he said, California was an open carry state prior to the Black Panthers doing what they did. Then he said Reagan started to change the laws as a result. I said, bro, are you disagreeing or what are you talking about? I don't understand. Are you disagreeing what I said or are you agreeing? You literally said because of the Black Panther Party carrying their open, they're exercising their 2A rights, the laws changed by then Governor Ronald Reagan, starting to implement changes in the law from open carry to stricter gun laws. I'm like, are you agreeing or disagreeing? That's literally what I said. I said, because the Black Panthers started to exercise their 2A right to open carry in California, people started to change laws to have stricter gun laws in California. That was the one of the reasons why you saw stricter gun. I literally said that. Are you disagreeing with me or agreeing? And it was a whole fucking paragraph. I'm like, that's what I said. So you got to understand, like, when I do a video, I got 5 hours to cover. I'm literally covering 5 hours. Not many people can do 5 hours of live stream. There's only one person that could do 9 hours of live streaming, and that's the lead attorney. I hope he's healed here, but I don't know how he does it, because after 5 hours, I'm exhausted. So there's a lot that I'm covering, right? I'm throwing shit in, and then I get the segments, and then I get to my talking points, and then I go back and I throw some shit in there off the cuff. When I'm throwing stuff in there, these are literally videos that you can make independently, which means you can go deeper dive into anything that I say. So it would give you time to develop a little bit more nuance. If I just say the gun laws got stricter after the Black Panther Party, I don't have time to really go more into it, but it's a fact. Now, if your feelings got hurt because you're pro Black Panther Party and you don't want me to blame them, but then go ahead and say, well, Ronald Reagan started to change the laws based on the Black Panther exercising their 2A rights, you literally prove my point. You prove my point. So why did you leave a 4-sentence disagreement? This is why I don't read comments. Because your people get mad at what I say, and it's normally the way I said it, and they want to give a dissertation about this little shit that I said, this little shit, and they want to go in and disagree, but you ultimately agree with me. Okay, so it's a weird dynamic. People just want to be right, Yeah, he confirmed everything that I said. That's exactly what I said. I just said it in a way that was somewhat offensive towards your group that you support, which is the Black Panther. It sounds like it was offensive to them, so you defended them, but you proved my point. Not only that, someone says, well, why did you take so much time to go in on people in the comment section? Why do you get sidetracked and distracted? I hate to keep repeating this. My show is evolving. When I do something on this show, it's intentional. It's not a mistake. It's intentional. When I start to interject new commentary and emphasize it, there's purpose behind it, meaning that this will start to be more and more of the content. These will become segments. I'm getting clips from these particular things. So when a Mitch crashes out, I can go in on the Mitches.
Here's William.
So that then becomes part of the show. You got to remember, I have 5 hours to cover. What I do, 5 hours goes by fast. If any other content creator is doing 5 hours, most people can't make it. But you have to think that I'm doing 5 hours. I got to fill in a lot of information. I got to have a lot of things to fill in. I can't just keep talking about the same thing over and over again. I got to introduce new things. Like this allows me to talk about low value men. This allows me to talk. So when somebody does something, I can now do what? Rant, riff, get clips, use them as an example. I can talk about men now. People always criticize me only talking about women. So now I can talk about men. They give me an example to do that. Now I can bring in bird chested. Like you hear these. Now it's a segment. I could talk about low value males. I could talk about Mitches. So this show seems easy. It's not distracted. Those people don't distract it. It gives me content to talk about and react to. And I have 5 hours to cover, so it's not easy to do 5 hours. But I get to roast them. And some people find it incredibly funny that I can roast the men. And they like it. They like when I roast the men. And I like when I roast the men. So I'm not getting distracted. It's just that I have 5 hours to cover. And I look up and I got how many tabs I got going on, just so you guys can see. Okay. Somebody said them Larry ass niggas. Right. I want you to look at maybe you guys can let me see if you're able to see it. Look at you might not be able to see it, but you can see all the tabs that I have. I got to cover all of this. And sometimes there's extra space for me to cover going in on the guys. And normally it's a guy that's going to say something. So once I do this, I'll allow to interject humor and rants. And if you follow me on social media, I have pages where I have just my rants. All right. And the rants are funny. If I just came on here, okay, doom and gloom CGA, Straggle, Sniggle theater. Like it would be boring. I used to do it like that, but it would be boring. Now I get a chance to go in on the Mitches. All right, man. Just enjoy the fucking show. Everything is for a reason. If I was doing something that wasn't for a reason, I wouldn't even pop up here, bro. All right, just enjoy the show. All right, we got Sky Daddy says, I got 5 on it. Coach, he says, I got 5 on it. Catch you on a replay, big dog. Shout out to the Coach Drive. Seek first, fellas. All right, season 8's coming up, and I'm adding some dynamics. You've already been hearing it. All right, we're talking about more men. All right, today's title, low value men, low value males. Okay, you're now seeing that now as a part of my show. You've been hearing that as a part of my show since last year or going into the middle of this year. Mitches, the Mitch anthem. So now this opens up a whole new lane of content that I can bring and deliver for you. Instead of just talking about women all the time, right? Now we can talk about where men are failing and where men have failed. Men are the new bitches. Men are the new bitches. So you're hearing this more and more, and it's evolving into its own segment. Now you guys can deliver content showing me this so that I can share with you. But also, have you heard Daddy, Get 'em Daddy, Malo Poppy, 50 Shades of Greg, right? You're hearing me say more and more of these things. It's for a purpose, because that's what I'm going to be delivering more and more of in season 8. Instead of just going in, marriage, divorce, you're going to hear me do more Dom submissive. Have you been hearing me say that a lot lately? Dom submissive. Malo Poppy, Daddy, get him Daddy season. All right. 50 Shades of Greg. So now you're hearing that. You're going to see more content delivered. So now you guys, oh, he changed it up on us overnight. Nope. I'll just integrate that slowly and slowly and slowly so you can see it. I've evolved. You should have evolved. So the content's going to evolve. It ain't just going to be, don't get married. Okay. It's boring, bruh. I can't just do that content every day. And it's not where I am. It's kind of like, you know, a guy like Jay-Z. If Jay-Z in his 5th album still talked about how he sold drugs and he's a drug seller and Marcy Projects, wouldn't it be ridiculous when you know he's on track to be a billionaire and he's the CEO of Def Jam Records? It would be ridiculous for him to continue to deliver that same content after 8 or 9 years. Okay, it would be ridiculous. So now you start hearing me level up, boss up, get them that. You start to hear me deliver that because I'm no longer fighting child support. Okay, right? I've delivered thousands of videos on child support. You can watch those. All right, I'm not fighting that fight anymore, but if you want to know information, you can schedule a call. I'll maybe share about a segment about it, but I'm not there anymore. I've evolved. You see me wearing different colors now. You see me wearing a little bit of jewelry just to entertain the Mickey Mouse people. Okay. They're accusing me of straitjacking my own content. Yeah. So I'm in a different lane. The world's in a different lane. Even the world's in a different lane. Everybody's delivering the content that I delivered 5 years ago. Everybody's delivering that content. So why should I keep delivering it? I've already said it. All right. I've already said it. Gen Z are now becoming adults. They're saying it too. So you got to elevate, evolve. And I want you to see me elevate, evolve, and see where I'm at in my life. All right. I can't keep delivering the same content. Okay. Yep. The red pill is the mainstream. So me saying the same thing, I sound like everybody else. But then they take my credit and now I sound like them. Right. Straight jacking them. All right. So we have to evolve. And if you're with the evolution, cool. If you're not, no problem. All right. You don't have to listen. But we had over 3,000 people in last night's stream or yesterday. If you thought CGA fell off, I have the capability of introducing new topics and bringing in a massive audience. In fact, yesterday demonstrated that people say, oh, CGA is covering something that is trending. He's covering something outside of his lane. And more people watched. More people watched that haven't watched me in years. You know why? Because they know what I'm going to talk about every day. So they're like, we don't need to watch. This is proof that I need to evolve and go with the evolution. Because there were people that said, I haven't watched you in 5 years. Why? Because if they see the same topic every day, they don't need to watch. But if they see me covering something trending or an interesting topic that I normally don't cover, now they're like, oh, we'll come and watch now. Do you get what I'm saying? Anyway, they caught that guy that ended up accused of deleting Charlie Kirk. All right, Charlie Kirk, suspect. They did catch the guy, or they have arrested him after putting out some surveillance video of him or some screenshots of surveillance videos. Let's see what the guy looks like. All right, enter the stage of the buckshot shorty. Somebody says his family turned him in. Yep, his own family turned him in. And so this is the suspect, in 22-year-old white male. We don't know much about him at this particular point, but he had been caught. He's the son of a cop. Oh, man, this is bad news. I'm pretty sure there he is right there. White on white crime. White on white crime for sure. And his name is Tyler Robinson, okay, of Utah. And he's been ID'd after father turned him in. Shout out to the dad for turning him in. This is the guy right here. And he went full, here's William.
Here's William.
All right, is he the patsy? Everybody's going to say he's the patsy now. Conspiracy theories abound. Yep. You know, they caught James Earl Ray some months after the so-called the assassination of Martin Luther King, and he had went down as the absolute suspect in serving life in prison. Lee Harvey Oswald was caught somewhere around a day and a half after It wasn't immediately after, if I'm not mistaken. No, it was somewhat. He was killed 2 or 3 days later, but he was caught same day. All right, so he was the one. He's the suspect there in that, and they're probably going to start going through his social media, revealing where his allegiances are. Sad reality, but what would provoke this young man to do this? I'm very curious. But they had him right there, and he was the one. Yeah, definitely a bird-chested nigga, a low-value male, if you will. And there it is right there. He's the one that took the shot. Sadly enough, there he is right there. Low value male. All right. Men are lost. All right. Men are lost. Okay. Men are lost and they're finding direction. They're looking for some direction. I'm hopefully trying to show men that really the bar for men is in hell. And a lot of men are misguided and undecided. They're where women were many, many years ago. But let's get into this first segment. Give me a second. And it's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Okay, we're going to have a little bit of fun. Let's get to some straggles.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's tune in and get the likes up. Just give me the likes. Let's tune in to this part of the show. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let me see if I can do this. I'm gonna have to reshare the screen, and we got damn man, the guy that you're about to see here on this particular Straggle and Sniggle Theater is a young man that's going door to door to find easy free punani, and it says Ring camera shows kid asking a woman if her husband is home, then asking if she wants to have sex. Okay.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And apparently they're saying it's a kid, but, you know, kid is used loosely. He definitely has a Mexican mustache on right there. That's not a kid. This is a misguided, bird-chested ass, low-value male. All right, so let's take you right here to it. This is a cold approach going wrong.
Yeah. How you doing? All right. Is your husband home by any chance? No. All right, so basically, I just want to know if you want to fuck or anything like that.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Low value men. All right, Drifter. He said, I just wanted to know if you want to fuck or anything. Oh, man. You know, this is why I tell cold approach guys, you don't know who you're telling the cold approach, because these are the type of low value males that be out here. I could get it for free, ass nigga. All right. If I just go door to door, fuck it. Don't catch him outside. Just go knock on the door. Is your husband home? And why would a woman say no to the husband not being home if a whole essay is at your door? Okay, you got a whole essay, starving ass nigga at your door. Is your husband home? Nope. All right, you about to get graped. I just want to know, did you want to fuck or anything?
Goodbye.
Oh, no, there you go. All right, he's going to go try to watch some other content creators that tells him it's a numbers game. It really is a numbers game at some particular point. Just go fuck your white neighbors, your white wife neighbor. It says thou shalt not covet another man's wife. There it is right there. Wow, that brother is starving, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
He's been out here starving, man. All right, just go door to door. Fuck it. All right, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater presses on. We have a... Let's go. All right, Jesus Christ. All right, what's going on with my internet, fam? All right, this is a disgrace already. Jesus. All right, hey, just so you know, on my side, my internet went out. All right, what's going on? I haven't even started cooking yet. New world order. All right, what are we doing? All right, what is going on here? This is a disgrace. All right, I'm back. New world order. All right, this is what happens when you live in a Desert Storm bunker. All right, we got Straggle Theater. We have a bodybuilder woman on Pop the Balloon. Believe it or not, I know of this woman. I don't know her personally, but I know of this woman. She lives in Orange County, California. All right, she's from Orange County, and she's a former fitness model back in the day, the 1980s, All right, when fitness models took mad steroids and they look like men, today's fitness models still look a little bit more feminine. But let's see here, KT King's dream woman on some sort of, they call it the last talk show. All right, but let's see what she has to say. All right, about well, here we go.
Some deal breakers you have in a relationship, red flags, things you would pop a balloon over.
Well, I don't drink and I don't smoke and I don't do drugs. So
It's great.
I'm really all about taking care of myself. Yeah, there's he's out.
Okay.
And I put faith first. So
Amen.
yes, amen.
Get specific.
That's right.
What faith?
Yes, Christian.
Amen.
I'm
Okay.
security
Love
at
to hear it.
church.
Yes.
Yes, I
Oh, you don't
carry
secure a church.
I
You don't
I carry these guns and a real
play.
gun.
Oh,
the humanity.
wow, man, that's what the hell? Oh my God, no way. All right, somebody is
Yeah,
smashed.
that brother's starving.
Goodness gracious. And she going back to the 1980s, you know what I mean? There were some old school bodybuilders back in the day that used to look like this, female bodybuilders. You can see that, yeah. All right, who going? KT King going.
Good. Very good. All right.
So don't mess with me, boys.
Now, let me ask some deal breakers you have in a relationship, red flags, things you would pop a balloon over.
Well, I don't drink and I don't smoke and I don't do drugs.
Lies. All right, that's an absolute filthy, rotten lie. You don't do drugs? All right, I got 25 to 40 years of steroids pumping through those bodies, brother. All right, you don't do drugs. Filthy, rotten liar. All right, come on, man. All right, you done a lot of Clint Trend. All right, a lot of Diana Ball. You done a whole bunch of Diana Ball. I'm surprised your liver's alive looking like that. Right, and you definitely got a large clitoris. She definitely got a clitoris like a penis. All right, do not be surprised, brother, if you take them panties off and she got a swinging clitoris. And I've been around bodybuilders because I was in the fitness industry. As you guys know, I was a fitness trainer, and I would hook up with some fitness girls every now and then. I hate to ruin it, but those women have large clitorises. I hate to ruin it for you. But if she is lean or ripped or highly muscular, there is a large percentage chance her clitoris is like a 2-inch penis, at least a 1-incher. All right, at least a 1-incher. And sometimes she wants you to suck the little thing. All right. So any woman that is taking any of these type of drugs, even older women tend to take some lower HGH or testosterone. If they're athletic and they taking HGH and testosterone, all right, they be having large clitorises. I'm just letting you know. Do not be shocked. You can flick that thing. All right, you can flick it like this, and it be on their labia, hanging. The labia be hanging off of it like roast beef curtains. Hey man, it's one of those things. It's like you desire them, and then you get the reality, and you be like, wow. But she'd be like, suck it. All right. Hey, man. Hey, listen, this is a family show. But anytime you see any woman that is muscular, there's a 98% chance that she has a 1-incher down there, a 1-inch inchworm. All right. She might be able to put it. Never mind. This is really a family show. I'm just letting you know. But
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
And if anybody will let you know, they can confirm this for these guys, because these guys don't see it coming. I'm going to tell you right now, this one got a 2-inch worm for sure. She got the 1-incher right there. She at least might got a 2-incher. She got a 2-incher with all them drugs, man. Side effects for drugs is crazy. He said a drill bit. He said, all right, my man said I can confirm. It is confirmed, bruh. Every fitness girl that I've been with had a 1-incher, at least a 1-incher. All right, and you can flick that little bean for sure. All right, shout out to the fitness girls out here. They're not.
Did you eat that cat?
All right, y'all just don't know. I got way too much experience out here. Y'all don't see it coming, but she might whip that thing out on you. All right, she might put it on your face and sit on it. All right, but anyway, why are we talking about this? All right, this show is going crazy. All right, anyway, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater. You guys remember Summer Walker was with her white sugar daddy because it's Get 'em Daddy season. She called him the special friend. Let's go ahead and pull this information up here. Summer Walker. If you don't know Summer Walker, she's basically a strag junior college girl. Her music does talk about the JUCO. All right, so this is, to me, it's not a surprise that she showed up with her special friend. All right, and for the people who forgot, this is Summer Walker showing up with her white sugar daddy right here. And shout out to Sugar Daddy.
Get him, daddy.
And he's way older. And she's a nice little black chocolated thing right there. And you can see Count Chocolate and showed up. And it says right here, she took the red carpet at the 2025 VMAs. And then she announced him as her special friend.
I just wanted to say thanks.
Yeah.
I'm glad
Oh, wait,
you
let's
came
show you
along.
right here.
Partner, I want to sing a song just for you. 'Cause you're my special friend. Special friend. Special friend. You're my special friend.
Yeah, he gay. All right, everybody could tell as soon as he started talking. Anyway, he gay. But Summer Walker had this to say about her. Oh, I didn't mean to like the video. All right, hold on. Let me unlike this shit. This ain't the profile where I'm supposed to like videos. Hold on for a second. Summer Walker. Damn, I did it again. All right, Summer Walker had this to say.
Daddy, you are your own sugar daddy. You sound like one of them niggas that be like calling girls big money. I don't care if I got my own money. I'm sick of paying for my own shit or whatever Landon said. He said, I need a real man to come in here and whatever he said and shut it down. I don't give a damn. If I got my own money, my money is mine. Your money is mine.
All right. So guys, this is what we're talking about. So here's the thing. Guys are like, well, he's gay. That don't mean he can't be a sugar daddy. Like, what are we talking about?
Get him, daddy.
Guys, women are around gay dudes all the time. And gay dudes pay trick on them. And sometimes they fuck these gay dudes. Yes, we've been proving this. That doesn't mean he can't be a sugar daddy. Now, you guys say, well, he ain't fucking her. How you know? That's number one. How you know she ain't pegging him? Number two, there's a whole bunch of ass niggas like this, and they will be sugar daddies. Maybe she pegs him. And what is she saying? Just because I have money doesn't mean that I'm going to go for a low value male. I can still go for a sugar daddy that I peg, and he gives me money. Guys, dude, you guys got to put two and two together. You guys are one-dimensional thinkers. It's get 'em daddy season. The point is, she's saying she target the low value guys. All right. So she said, you low value guys are the guys that call me big money. And she's like, I ain't with the shits. By the way, if you listen to her music, this is not a surprise. All right. Her music basically talks about this. All right. And then she says, hey, I'm in a bind. Just because I got money, she said, that's my money. I'll spend another man's money to the point where I'll go get a gay white guy. All right. It's not that hard to figure out. And that means she's not in. What we know is she's basically saying, I'm not trying to date and take care of a man. All right. I'll go find me an old white man to do that. All right. That's what she's talking about. This shit is wild as hell, bro. And look at her face. She don't give a fuck. Now, here's the problem. She does have a female following. All right. Just so you guys know, she does have a female following. I know you're like, well, this ain't gonna mean nothing. And nah, she has a large female following. So she's even saying, just because I have my own money doesn't mean I'm going to start taking care of broke niggas, low value males. I'm still going to go find me a guy to pay them bills. All right. But she a known 304. She had admitted she's a 304. All right. So this is not a surprise to me. All right. At all. But if you guys think these black women aren't fucking these gay dudes, you're crazy. Or at least they're pegging the gay dudes. I mean, there's some really nasty dudes out here. All right. So she'll like,
oh, that's nasty.
She's like, all right, I'll be with you and pay money. And then she'll put on the strap and peg him. All right. Anyway, shout out to Summer Walker showing that it's sugar daddy, get 'em daddy season. All right. We got this right here. We have a message for the black man and the low value males. All right. We have a woman here. I'm not trying to show into her screen, but you guys, many of you guys know her. Do not name her in the chat, but let's take a look. We have a pause. And let's hear her message. She has a message for black men only. She definitely looks like a white girl that dates black men. All right. So let's see what she has to say for black men only.
This is for the black men and the black men only So if you're scrolling and you're not a black man, just keep on scrolling. Okay, so I assume this is for the black man. Like I told you, if you kept stayed and you're not a black man, I'm sorry. But listen, I don't know what's going on out here, but you better quit stressing and get you a white girl. Because if you don't, I'm telling you what, baby. I'm telling you what, baby. You're just going to keep on stressing. I told you, just keep on stressing, baby.
The thick time, all right, and there she is. You can tell a mud shark from a mile away. She's always kind of styling and profiling. You know what I mean? She got the I like niggas look. She definitely got the I like niggas look on her, and of course she's fat. So there you go, right there. I'm on StreamYard, so I don't have the ability to show Joshua Henderson, but I would in that particular point. All right. Yeah, I fucked a lot of girls like that. All right. Anyway, them the easiest fucks for a black man you can ever find. All right. You can fuck more white girls like this than you can fuck black women. All right. Especially on the West Coast. If you're on the West Coast, you can find this. And if you're somewhere in the dirty South in the rural area, you'll have this Florida, Tampa. All right. These are not wins to me. I know a lot of guys will tell you these are wins. I get it for free. And then that be the girl. I'll be like, dude, I fucked a lot of girls like that for free. All right. That's not an achievement, nigga. This is not an achievement. I mean, it might seem like it, and you're going to get some nasty shit and you're going to blow nasty nuts. All right. But this is not an achievement, guys. All right. This is not, if you think that's an achievement, all right, this is not an achievement. Do not brag about fucking white girls like that if you a nigga. Just letting you know, bro. I'm not gonna be impressed. All right, I got rosters. I got plenty of dead bodies like that. We're talking about high quality women. All right, here you go, right here. We got last one. Oh, we got two more on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got this one on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a Straggle that breaks down and tears shit up in a department store, or it looks like a dollar store general. This woman destroys Dollar Tree after cashier allegedly skipped her in line. All right, so let's see what we got here.
We're waiting. Like I said, it's not even worth it, man. Come on, you manager. You on camera, so you want to do. Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man. Come on now, dog. Is the police on the way? Come on, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Calm down. Wow, this is crazy. I don't even know what I get. This is crazy, bro.
She still got her feet out. Here's William. Now, I don't know why they don't knock women out like this. You know what I mean? Like, you see how they're handling their kid gloves? They're like, just be careful. You know what I mean? Like, if I do that, I'm figuring sure somebody will wrestle me and tackle me. But they got her walking around with her feet out. Plus, she had a bonnet on her head, so you already know she's crazy. Okay, any woman walking outside with a bonnet on their head gotta be cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and they never seen it coming. All right, you should have saw it coming. And by the way, A-cup queen. All right, but yeah. All right, here, people crash out. And last one on Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a man that has the swag, and the women are loving this guy in the comment section. What do you think about this? Name this city. All right, take a look. All right, take a look at this right here. What in the hell is going? What the hell? Oh my God, no way. You see it right there. Oh my goodness. My man got the name this city. I mean, we live in an evil ass world, man. This is an evil world we live in, man. Goodness gracious. What are we doing?
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. I've never seen anything quite this ridiculous in public myself. All right. So whoever this guy is, it explains Summer Walker and her sugar daddy and women loving this right here in the stream. Goodness gracious. It might be time to ring the bell at this particular point. Name this city. All right. And I'm going to tell you, it is quite impressive to him to be walking like this. She, I don't know, but this might be a woman. It might be a biological woman for all we know. But it's quite impressive that they can walk like this, because I would not be able to do it. My knees would be hurting. All right. So the skill to be able to walk in a what does it call it? To walk on the street like this. All right. I mean, this is not an easy street to walk on. I mean, he's walking on the pavement right now. Name this city. Oh, my goodness. All right. Send it. All right. We got to send it. And that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. Oh, are we on Straggle and Sniggle Theater? The norm is not the norm anymore. We're living in an evil ass time. It's an evil ass world. Coming up next, we have Crime and Law CGA. Let's see what we got. Do we got Crime and Law CGA? We do. I'm gonna share a YouTube video too. All right. That's why I'm on StreamYard today, because I was having some other problems going on here. But we'll have some stories about men getting sentenced to prison for sex trafficking. We got that coming up here. So be careful and protect your neck out here. Let me get to the contributors to today's show. All right. My stuff is everywhere today, as they say. All right. Thank you for the contributors to the show, man. I appreciate y'all. It's been a good week. It's been a good week, and it's been a good week for everybody. Join the Money Mindset. All right. Money Mindset will be here on Sunday. We'll be back in the studio. So I'm excited. We got some people that have donated over on PayPal. All right. PayPal. This was from late last night. No government name, says Replay Gang. He says, what's up, coach? Tell these Nikis they Pink Panthers wear pink panties. Oh, the Pink Panthers wear pink panties. All right. Shout out to you, brothers. Shout out to no government name. Their Pink Panthers wear pink panties. All right, man. What a disgrace. All right. And shout out to the CIA for destroying the Black Panthers. All right. All right. Feeding Huey Newton drugs. It's always the white man's fault. KP says, Guru, as a Gen Z 26-year-old, you are irreplaceable to me. CGA's wisdom breaks the illusions, but it's only a tiny headache compared to going into despair when the fairy tale stories turn into Undertaker dust. He says, I just saved 10K. Canadian, no hoes, no relationships, no dating in 4 months. Engineering internship will give you 2K and be your greatest super chat ever one day. He says, go fuck more hoes, my G. Shout out to you. He said, go trick that money off. Shout out to you, man. Let's keep winning. All right. Don't feel any pressure. You'll do it in due time. All right. You'll do it in due time. Caitlin says, after you spoke about girls' nights out yesterday, I couldn't help but think about Ayesha Curry once again. After a family vacation with Steph, she went on a girls' trip and met up with Drizzy Drake. If Steph Curry is getting this level of disrespect, what does that say for the average guy? All right. Yep. Listen, you come in. By the way, Steph Curry got Ayesha Curry when he was low value, right? When he was low value. Now, people are going to say the dynamics are going to change in the relationship. This is not true. All right. When you get a woman, when you're at low value, she always sees you at low value. This is in general. This is not always the case. So in Steph Curry's case, he was low value. And you can hear when she says, I thought Steph Curry was going to be a gym teacher. Right. So he told her his goal was to be a gym teacher. Now, he ended up becoming one of the greatest basketball players of all time. And as a result, she never seen that. She wasn't expecting that. So now she always sees him as low value. She always sees him as the man she never really had an attraction to. I didn't really see him like that. And she still sees him like that. She's still kind of somewhat jealous that he was able to pass her up. She saw herself as better. So when you get a woman when you're at your low value, it's difficult for her to see you become high value. Steph chased her. She didn't chase Steph. So the dynamics are a little bit different. It's a little bit different. And we know how this is going to end. I mean, because this doesn't even look good for him now. She still sees him as low value. I actually had a clip I was going to play, but I thought the conversation was over. But Kaylin brought it back up. But she still sees him as low value. And she will have no problems divorce graping this nigga from Kingdom Come. And anybody that doesn't think so, when he retires and he's getting close to it, all right, it's going to be a wrap. All right, it's going to be bad news. Even his parents got divorced. All right, so, and he took sides of his mom. He took sides for the mom. And I talked about that in real time years ago. When his parents divorced and Dale Curry was at the JUCO, because he was at the JUCO putting hands on young hips. All right, Steph Curry going to get that divorce. And then boom, he's going to find out, oh, damn, I took the side of my mom, but now reality hits. All right, but Steph, you better enjoy the JUCO. I hope he is enjoying the JUCO. And all that pussy you passed up for Ayesha, you're going to probably regret it. All right, shout out to our brother Maryland guy says, I got a dumb question. Are you not doing the evening show anymore? Well, it's the summertime. Summertime. I'm enjoying the summer. All right, this is my first summer that I haven't done the evening stream in over 5 years. All right. And this is a travel year for me. Not only that, it's an opportunity. This is the year that I got in the best shape of my life in the last 8 years. Right. So I've been spending my time in the summer traveling and getting back in shape. All right. So that's the reason I stopped doing it. I stopped doing it as of May. So this is the first summer that in 5 years that I've been able to enjoy and not have to rush back for the evening show. So once season 8 starts, I'll be back implementing the evening show or evening Twitch and all of that stuff. But this is a mini vacation for me, all right, to not have to come back in the evening show in the summer. It allowed me to do other things and explore other things and get some rest and get back into good health and a good shape. All right, so that's why I'm not doing the evening show. And just honestly, financially, the evening show wasn't making sense. All right. It wasn't making sense. It made a couple of dollars and every now and then somebody would drop a bag in there. But overall, it was a loss leader. So it's a loss leader. The regular show is a loss leader. The evening show was a bigger loss leader. All right. All it was not proving to be financially smart. Like I could do one coaching call in eclipse far eclipse what I was getting in contributions from the evening show. Remember, I don't get any AdSense. So people tend to not donate very much during the evening show. So I was like, you know what? Let me do something else. So I started doing Twitch. I set that up. I got monetized over there. The summer came. I took the summer off and I started to promote my courses, put commercials in my videos that were way more beneficial than to do 2.5 hours in the evening and wear myself down. All right. So that's what happened in the evening show. It's going to start coming back a little bit, but not every day. Not every day. I wanted to enjoy life, put hands on the hips and make it make sense. All right. But coming back, rushing back from the gym to get the show started and making 75 to 150, maybe $200 didn't make sense. My coaching call, 30 minutes is $500. All right. 30 minutes promoting coaching calls. I could take 1 or 2 coaching calls a week and far eclipse the evening show. All right. It just didn't make sense. And then after the show, I was tired, then rushing people in to hang out and not responding to emails and not responding to my business. It started not make sense. So yeah, shout out to Rusted Junk. Successful businessman here, and the wealthy always evolved. It's the poverty mindset, the knuckle draggers, the oxygen thieves, the weedaholics, and the hot taki eaters, and niggies of all races are one that stay the same. They're the ones that stay the same. And he says right here, and they wonder why they struggle and they are broke. He says, shout out to you and the coach gang. And that's a co-sponsorship. He's putting money, okay, where his mouth is. Okay, money where his mouth is. Shout out to you right there. But yes, the poverty mindset, poor people tend to stay poor by the way they think. All right, by the way they think. All right. All right, here we go right here. And somebody says, wait till a real bag drops. CGA will stream 3 times a day when I'm done. All right. Here we go right here. 3 times a day. All right. If I was monetized, I'll stream for 8 hours straight. All right. Shout out to our brother Mimic II says National Guard being deployed in Memphis, otherwise known as Memphrica by the rest of Tennessee. It's in Africa. I can't pronounce that. But is the National Guard going to be deployed in Memphis? Memphis. Let me see here. Let me see if that's true. Trump will be sending National Guard to Memphis. Woo! He is cleaning up the nigga shit for real. God damn. Trump not playing with you niggas. Shout out to Mehmet the Second. Woo! Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. All right. First Los Angeles, then Washington, D.C., then Chicago, then Memphis. Remember we used to say sync these places? Wowzers. Trump is not playing with you niggas. All right. Niggas is getting riled up and wrangled up. Trump ain't playing. Shout out to Donald Trump. And let me tell you something. If you live in these areas, you're happy as fuck. If you live in these areas and you're mad, you're the problem. Bar none. There's no argument. There's no argument. If you're mad that this is happening, you're the reason. You're the problem. You're the problem. Okay, you're the problem that needs to be cleaned the fuck up. And this should have happened a long time ago. By the way, this is a direct result of black people running amok. All right, but of course you can blame the crack era CIA for Operation. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, these cities should have been cleaned up long time ago. They should have been cleaned up long time ago. These people have been controlled. The gangs and all of these street legends have been controlling these neighborhoods for a long time, bullying the citizens, the good niggas of America. All right, but Trump is cleaning up shit. This should have been happening a long time ago in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, and the 90s. By the way, all of your rap music is a direct result of these particular cities being absolutely destroyed, filthy. All right, shout out to Donald Trump. I'm pro this. If you're against this, you're the reason why your city looks the way it is. All right, shout out to him. He got y'all niggas in a bind. All right, now what's next is Utah, Orem, Utah. Let's clean it up. Yeah, black leadership. All right, all of these cities been run by black people. I don't want to hear it, man. Chicago's run by a black person. They had how many mayors? They had last two mayors were black. They had, if I'm not mistaken, Jesse Jackson Jr. He might have been a governor or a senator. I can't remember. But you had the governor of Illinois, Chicago, Illinois, was that one guy, the white guy that got thrown into prison. I can't remember his name. It begins with a B, Governor B. I can't remember his name. Then you had Jesse Jackson trying to get the senator seat sold. I mean, these places have been run by niggas. All right. And not only that, the street niggas have been running it. Where's Atlanta? Atlanta's got to be next on the docket. Yeah, Blagojevich is his name. Blagojevich. And he was a Democrat, and niggas love Blagojevich. Then he became a Trumper when Trump pardoned him back in the day, in the first term. But Atlanta got to be next on the menu because you had that whole kerfuffle, shout out to ABL, related to the YSL case. So you had that. But all of these cities that they're going in on have been run by black folks the entire time. So if Washington, D.C. is another example of this. So if you're against this, okay, if you're against this, bro, you are the problem. And you're the reason why he cleaned this shit up. Shout out to our brother, man, no government name, for delivering that news. I had no idea. Let's see here. Shout out to our brother, Simon Driver says, best show on YouTube. Shout out to you. Thank you, Simon. Mikhail says, charging a guy $75 for a beat he likes. Am I wrong? $75? Are you a producer? He says, and no, Preston says, how can you tell if you are the low-hanging fruit when dealing with a white woman? All right, how can you tell if you're the low-hanging fruit? If you're the low-hanging fruit when dealing with a white woman? Now, first of all, if you go to her house, if you go to a white woman's house, and you're going to be the low-hanging fruit. If you go to her house and you never meet her father, you're the low-hanging fruit. Okay, you're the low-hanging fruit. All right, this woman should be nervous That means you're going to be a high value male or somebody that she's really taking a risk when she introduces you to her father. All right. When she go to her house and the mom's cleaning and making muffins and biscuits, and the mom and the dad is holding masculine frame, and then she introduces you to her white father. All right. Now you know you up there. But if she never does this and you just fucking on a mud shark, you're the low hanging fruit. Now that dynamic is not going to play out until there's a problem. All right. There's a problem and she's going to exercise her ability to say she has an elevated position in society over you, and she will. If you're with a white woman and she's teaching you how to do what? Open a checking account, check your credit, you're the low hanging fruit. You're a low life. You're a low value male. If she's like, you know what? Let me teach you how to open a checking account. Let me teach you how to balance your checkbook. Let me teach you how to check your credit. That means you're the low life. Okay, if you're dealing with white women like this, and white women love to help niggas out like this. They feel sorry. White women, some white women, especially Jews, you know, whoish women, right? They love to help niggas out. If they're telling you how to register for the Democratic vote when it's coming up, did you register for vote? You're the low life. You're a low value male. If she's teaching you how to do what? All right, to get your driver's license, how to get car insurance, you're the low life. All right, she sees you as low hanging fruit. She sees you as someone that she can easily control. But if she's introducing you to her father and the father says, sit down right here, young man, ass nigga, I mean, you're probably going to be more elevated. All right, she sees you as the man. Yep, teaching you how to pee sitting down. She sees you're a low hanging nigga. Yep, how to do your taxes. Yeah. This is the white savior complex and shit like this. Yeah, she's gonna teach you a whole bunch of shit. She thinks you a low life. Yep, helping you fill out job applications. All right, I got a couple of job applications. I'm gonna show you how to fill them out. And she's writing them for you because niggas will brag about this. I got girls doing my assignments. Guys don't realize they're bragging about themselves being low value men. I'm like, you guys sound like low lives to me. But of course, what Kaylin was talking about, I believe Kaylin, most guys don't see that they're low value, because like poor people don't see that they're low value. They don't think their mindset is fucked up. They just think they need more money. All right, that's not gonna help you. You still got poor mindset. Okay, yep, they're doing your resume. I had a white girl sit there and do my resume. When I was in college, first year of college, I kid you not. I had a little white girl. She had a twin sister, and our mothers knew each other from work. And so the twins, they were two white little blonde girls, looked like two munchie cheese. All right, they were little blonde girls. All right. And my first year in going to college, transitioning from high school to college, we kind of went to the rival high schools, but we were introduced to the moms. And I wanted to fuck one of the twins, but the twins that I was close with was a bitch. All right. The other one seemed to be more of the one that I wanted to hang out with, but I didn't have a connection with her. Interesting enough. But what had happened was when they introduced me, one of the reasons they introduced me is because I didn't really know how to use a word processor. Okay. I wasn't really good on a word processor. So for the people who don't know, back in the day, people didn't really know how to type. All right. To the point that in high school, my freshman year, I took a typing class. They used to teach typing when I was in high school, my first year. This is 1989. Most men didn't know how to type. Typing was somewhat of a feminine thing to do. All right. Most men were not trained to type. Now, today, you keyboard warriors, everybody kind of knows how to type. You know, ASDF, JHJKL. Most men didn't know how to type. They saw it as woman's work. That's woman's work. I'm going to know how to type. That's for my secretary. Like, men grew up just handing over their shit to women to type. Right. So I came from the end of that era. Where young boys, we were like, when they put us in typing class, we would be like, why we need to know how to type? Oh, typing's going to be the future. Fucking typing. So we had to type. But today it's normal for everybody to know how to type on a keyboard. You guys got to realize things change dynamically. So by the time I'm at the end of high school, going into my first year in college, typing wasn't something that I would sit there and want to do. So my mom introduced me to the mom of the twins for the reason She typed my first college paper. Right? So that's how we were introduced. This is like 1993. So I literally turned in my freshman year of community college a term paper that I had handwritten. Yeah, this is how going back. I hand wrote a term paper. All right. The term paper was supposed to be 5 pages. My ass freshman year of college turned in a handwritten term paper. He sent that shit back. Professor sent it back. Was like, bruh, type this shit up. Type this shit up. He was like, bruh, you got to type this, man. I'm like, type? Nigga shit, right? So I go back home to my mom, and we got a computer and shit, but it's an old Macintosh. You know what I mean? Right? Yeah, I double space handwritten this shit. Let me see here. Macintosh. Let me see here. The first Macintosh. Let me show you the computer I had at home. So he hands it back. All right, this is the computer that we had at the crib. Like, this is the computer right here. All right, so you guys see this right here. This is the computer that we had right here. All right, so you know what I mean? You got to log in, DOS in and shit like this, bro. I was like, man, lost. All right, lost. You got to remember, computers were not normalized. Computers were for geeks and nerds. So nobody was just on a computer. Plus, there's no internet, right? So most people are on the computer all day for internet. There's no internet. Right? This was before people would just be chilling on the computer. Only nerds would be chilling on the computer, right? Or people at work. So this was the computer I had. All right. And you had the MS-DOS in. There was no motherfucking you got mail, nothing. All right. It was a floppy disk that held 2 term papers, no pictures. Okay. So this is the computer I had at home. So I wasn't privy to just be typing on it. So she introduced me to the white girl, the blonde girl. She typed my first term paper and she was like, oh, yeah, I could take this. And I sat there and watched her type. And it was like, bro, you need to learn how to type. You need to learn how to, do this type of thing. So this is the world you're living in. The point of it all was to exercise the dynamics of the white woman helping the low value nigga. Okay, how do you think let's just say I had a relationship with that woman? First of all, I wouldn't qualify. The mother would be like, you cannot date that nigga. That's a suburban white girl raised in a 2-parent household that the mom works as secondary income. My mother's working as primary income. The dynamics are just wild. I wouldn't be able to go and say, can I date your daughter? They would be like, nope, get this nigga out of here. No way. You're not dating my daughter. You nigga, you don't even know how to type a paper. You see how far the dynamics is? So for me, yeah, that computer, you can't even play solitaire on that computer. So for me, that dynamic would be wild to the point I'm a low value man. And if we dated, the dynamics of that, she's typing my resume, right? She's an assistant. She's helping me build my empire. That would be a no-go, right? That would be a hookup on the side at best. Barely. Okay? Barely. So that is what I'm talking about, where you're recognizing the dynamics. If we were dating, she would literally be leading me by the nostril forever, and it would be hard for me to overtake her unless I overtook her economically, right? But it would be tough because I would be more dependent on her to be able to complete menial tasks. She would have no respect for me as an individual. So that would be low-hanging fruit. Okay, you're the low-hanging fruit. All right. So, a lot of dudes will start their dynamics like that. Steph Curry, right? You're chasing her. You need her to need her. Once a woman's doing menial tasks for you that you don't know how to do, yeah, she's never going to see you as somebody that is going to be able to contribute to her positively. She's never going to put her eggs in your baskets comfortably. She will always lead you. And you have to understand, you got to build your skill level up to surpass these people so that you can pass this information on to them and say, I know how to do this. I'm just going to pay you to do it because I'm doing something bigger. That way you become a higher value male. Right. So a lot of the things I talked to you about these dynamics, I was on part of it. I have experience. I'm not saying I was always high value or high end economically. Right. But you cannot expect these dynamics to work for you when you enter into relationships with this dynamic, because you're going to get capped. She's going to put a ceiling on you. She's going to cap you. She's never going to believe you or trust you. And eventually she's going to toss your ass to the side for the next bigger and better thing. So you got to go back and say, all right, let me get my toolbox filled so then I can come out here to be a little bit better. But still, guys, even in that, it doesn't mean you're going to be completely successful with women all the time. It's a little bit bigger than that. All right. Men that are like that still end up with stepmoms. All right. Long story short, let's get your situation straight. Instead of aiming for women that accept you being low value. All right. Anyway, what segment do we have coming up? Crime and law. Dudes love to brag that they the low value male, which is crazy to me. All right. But it is what it is. And some people don't see it. They don't see that they're low value. Like for me at that time at 93, I'm like, how am I low value? I'm a man. But believe me, they talk behind your back, right? In your face, they're not telling you that, damn, this nigga don't know how to type a paper and he's in high school. But behind your back, they crushing you. So please understand. All right, we got crime and law CGA. We got a lot of crime. I actually gave you the update that they caught the suspect in the Charlie Kirk deletion. So if you're just joining me, we actually showed you that. We have a recessed chin, low value male that went out there and carried out this particular hit. So I'm pretty sure there will be conspiracy theories abound once we get more information about this. But there's the bird-chested nigga right here. All right, there he is right there. And you can see they're probably going to call him an incel, probably Manosphere related. I don't know. I have no idea. But RIP to Charlie Kirk. But we have more crime and law CGA for the pimps. We have a man that gets the book thrown at him, and he's a webcam Pron website owner. All right. So we have several women, as you can see right here. We have women that were in their youth that decided to participate in webcam, only to later become the victim and say they were victims of sex trafficking. All right. And we know that, there's a similar story in the man related space. Andrew Tate right now is being accused of this. Now, sometimes we believe that these women are making it up. But if you looked at the Diddy case did show you that a person could be a victim of sex trafficking, even if they volunteered, right? Even if they were taking place, even if they were complicit in the act, even if they were happy about doing the act at the moment, years later, they can say they were the victim, aka Cassie, aka the men that were hired for this were even suing Cassie. So here we go. This is our world right here. On Crime and Law CGA, a webcam Pron site owner sentenced to 27 years. 27 years.
San Diego-based sex trafficking operation referred to as his website Girls Do Porn is going to federal prison.
Michael Pratt was sentenced to 27 years, the longest sentence among those indicted in the case so far. NBC7's Dana Williams was in the courtroom for all of it. She joins us now live with an update. Dana.
It was a really emotional day in court, as you might imagine. More than 40 women addressed the judge, giving the victim impact statements. Some of them even chose to talk to Pratt directly. It took more than 5 hours for everybody to really pause and say their piece. He ultimately was sentenced to 27 years in federal prison. Not only was that more than what the defense asked for, that was also more than what the prosecutor actually asked for. And we weren't able to bring cameras inside of the courtroom, but these are some sketches we want to show you of what the inside of the courthouse looked like. The sentencing was held in Judge Janice Sammartino's court.
All right. It was a female judge. And if you take a look at the man based on the sketches, he looks like he's in his 50s. So that's the end of his life right there. 27 years, right? He's definitely in his 50s based on the video that you're seeing. That's not him here. I'll show you here. There he is coming up here.
The sentencing of 3 other defendants indicted on the federal case with Pratt, including a male actor, cameraman, and business partner. Today, there were no empty seats. Dozens of people there to learn Pratt's fate, including the 40 women who read speeches and letters detailing the abuse and the trauma Pratt and Girls Do Porn has caused them.
Let me stop right here. So, the cameraman got jail time. Jeez Louise, goddamn. The cameraman? All right, the cameraman got some jail time. So he's got a pretty much a life sentence. He got more than even the recommendation of the charges. The female judge threw the book at him. 40 witnesses, 40 alleged victims came up and spoke out against him. And let me just say this. I don't know what he was doing. All right. A lot of these guys do get sex from their girls, aka pimps. So, they do partake in the girls, right? Okay, I could just take advantage of you. We saw this in the Cassie Diddy case. I can have sex with you at will. You work for me. All right, I'm giving you a life. I'm feeding you. So men do take their position and then use it against them. And then the women they feel like they don't get compensated. All right, we saw this in the Girls Gone Wild. Many women came out to say they were victims. They didn't get compensated. All right, and they were young, or they were a minor, or they were drunk. So, just because she's volunteering today doesn't mean she's not going to be a victim tomorrow. All right. There were some people. It's kind of where we're at. This is where we are. So men don't realize that they're committing a crime that later on the woman will say she was a victim of. All right. And then you'll say, what? She was willingly doing it. And I wasn't trafficking her. I wasn't making her do it. She was volunteering and she gave me sex. Well, later on, you might find out that the woman could say, I had no choice. I was forced to, and I was financially abused, and blah, blah, blah. Now, or guys think, oh, I could fuck these girls for free, or I can fuck them when I want to fuck them because they're doing webcam services for me. And and now you're going to jail down there later on. By the way, this is 10 years ago. So the site was operative 10 years ago. I don't know if it's operating now, but this was all going on 10 years ago. So it took 10 years, after 10 years, for him to get in this situation.
While some chose to recount the horrific days and nights they were sexually abused, others explained the hardest part really had yet to come. And even while some videos were published more than 10 years ago, cyber stalkers still harass, stalk, and exploit them and their families. The DOJ estimates more than 450 women were victimized by Pratt's whole operation. Some had never spoken publicly about what happened, never shown their faces.
All right, 450 women, were allegedly victimized in this case. Coming out, 40 women were able to give their victim statement. And yeah, he got 27 years. Of course, they're saying they still are a victim of cyber stalking, essentially because what you're probably dealing with is that the man still had control of the footage, right? So if he has control of the footage and he still is promoting it, these young women have moved on with their lives, and they probably say, can you take my videos down? I'm going to tell you where this originated. Can you take my videos down? I'm now in law enforcement. I'm now a doctor. I'm now a nurse. I have children now. So they're probably going, can you take the videos down? He's like, I ain't taking shit down. Why? Because he makes money from it. And as a result, then these women, their jobs are at risk. Okay, their jobs are at risk if people discover their previous life. I have a husband now. I'm married, so I want you to take the footage down. I'm now a mom. Well, this is why you see OnlyFans the way it is, because the woman can control it. But this is the old school. The man controls it. He's the abuser. So he's like, I'm not taking it down because it still generates income and it's still something that I own. And they're like, well, let's take you to court on this one. Let's take you to court. And this is a way for them to do that, to get that pretty much scrubbed from the internet so they can move on with their lives and not deal with the repercussions of their frontal lobes not being developed. Okay. So this is what's going on here. I'm pretty sure there's even worse things going on, but this is what you see nowadays. This is a direct influence of the Me Too. Now you have women that want to control their own footage. They want to control. This is why OnlyFans is now powerful, because the women can control it. You have renegade women that sell sex in relationships. They feel like they can control it as opposed to a pimp doing it, or a man forcing them, or a husband forcing them. This is just the new world, guys. It's the new world. All right. That's where we are.
or even been comfortable with a nickname, let alone their full legal names until today.
I am Dr. Grace Sword.
Exactly.
Oh, the humanity.
So she's a doctor. See, that's exactly what I said. And I don't even preview these clips. I want to react to them live. So that's exactly what I just described. Now she's a doctor. Okay. So this does negatively impact her reputation in her field. Okay. So now because she's a doctor, she's like, that past has got to go. Now, you guys think that these are broken home women, that they're not going to be professional, that women are always going to be whores. No, they're eventually going to get married. They're eventually going to have families. They're eventually going to have careers. So now they're doing it now, and you think it's going to affect once they pivot and now have to pivot out of that industry, which they all have to. You can't be 60-year-old doing it. All right. Now she's a doctor. And now she's like, I gotta get rid of this. So the best way to get rid of it, first of all, is to ask him to remove the footage. He says no. Then they can be said, hey, you took advantage of me, and they can get all the women together. Let's remove this footage. So that's exactly what I said. And there's an example. Number one, I'm the doctor, so I got to get this footage removed.
Joe, my name is Chelsea. My name was published very openly on the Porn WikiLeaks site.
It's time. With the closure of everything with this, I'm able to start developing into who Joe really is.
Hey, bro, I've been teaching y'all this shit for a long time. Some of these women y'all would have married, certainly would have dated them. You wouldn't have even known. This is why I tell you, you must investigate women, because sometimes in their past, they do things that they may regret. So take a look at these women. Some of these women aren't really attractive. Some of these women look plain. Some of them look like hot suburban wives. Could it be a hot suburban trophy wife? One is a Lily Lint Liquor doctor, and you would never know. You would never know. You would meet these women at 28 to 35, and you wouldn't know. You must investigate the women that you're dealing with and ask tough questions, because they're not going to tell you. They're not going to, by the time they're tell you, you're going to be in 3 years, 5 years of the marriage, and there's no escaping at that point. There's no escaping. Wowzers. All right. So she probably been doing some nasty Pron.
Look at me now.
It's kind of like a hot trophy wife, Botoxed out, right? Most guys will marry this up in a second. I got me a good girl, coach. She's 34 years old. She's never been married, doesn't have any kids, but she monetized herself when she was young and probably a little bit more attractive. Okay, but this is anybody's fantasy suburban wife right here, pushing a stroller down the street. And you're like, oh, how did you get that beautiful wife, right? And she was a schizoid when she was in her 20s. You never knew. You thought you got something good, and now, boom, back page. Back page. I'm pretty sure she was bad when she was 20 and 19, but now she's 34, right? And she's moving on with life. She probably married. I guarantee you she's married now, and she got a executive husband.
I'm in front of you right now. I'm not ashamed of who I am.
That sentence vindicated us.
My man said these girls were forcefully great. Guys, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Okay, that's what they said, right? And that's what the judge convicted him for. I don't know that. That's what he got convicted for. Cassie said the same thing, and now we knew she was out there enjoying sucking five guys' dicks and getting pissed on. So we don't know what's the truth in that one. Okay. We don't know shit. They ain't saying that in here. All right, but niggas coming in caping for these girls. All right. When they was fully enjoying it, now we don't know what the fuck was going on. Let's continue here.
A lot of them shared that they really felt empowered by the numbers being here today. But again, this was only 40 out of 450. That's the DOJ's estimate. Both the judge and the prosecutor agreed this is the case of a lifetime. They've never seen anything of its magnitude come before.
Guys, pimping ain't easy, man. You get into the business of using, like, benefiting, profiting off of women's sex, they're going to throw the book at you. Right? They're going to throw the book at you. Like I said, if you get into the business of profiting off of sex from women or controlling them sexually or financially, you're going to get cooked. It is a delicate delicate. They'll say whatever to make themselves to be the victim. It is a very delicate thing there. Sex trafficking is a real thing that they're trying to prosecute. So a lot of dudes that are trafficking women, we saw the basketball coach from Bakersfield. All right. They about to throw the book at him for trafficking, allegedly internet trafficking a woman sexually. All right. Look at what Diddy got involved in. So yeah, somebody says he forcefully raped 450 women. Probably not. All right. There's no way. There's no way you could do that. Maybe in 10 years you could do it, but I think not. Okay. I tend to not believe that. All right. But of course, did they participate in sex due to a power dynamic? Yes, that is considered grape. And by the way, this has been happening for a long time. The definition of grape doesn't even mean forcefully. You don't even have to forcefully grape a woman. A woman can be like, okay, yeah, let's get this over with. And then you could walk away and think you had sex with a woman consensually, and she could call it a grape. So, all right. So you got to be careful. They changed the definition to basically make ass niggas jump in here and say they were forcefully raped. All right. What do we got here? Allegedly, we have a police officer, a married police officer. Her name is Cheryl Lachey Clark. Cheryl Lachey Clark. Nigga shit. All right. Cheryl Lachey Clark fell in love with an ex-convict and nearly deleted him when their secret relationship ended and he refused to sleep with her. She allegedly lured the man to a police station parking lot, shot him, and then tried to cover it up. So let's see what's going on here. All right, hey, what the fuck? I can't play this shit on the internet. Oh, the humanity. All right, let's turn this down right here. So apparently, right there she is shooting the man. She's a married police officer. You see her right here. There she is right there. Okay. But the guy she ended up shooting was somebody she was cheating with. All right. But the body cam footage caught her setting this shit up. Now, let me see if I can get this right here. This is the point where she's trying to set him up. And he's an ex-con, by the way.
I'm yours. You can fuck me right. You can fuck me right now. I can fuck you right now. I can fuck you right now. Yes. Show me.
All right. So right there. So there. I'm yours. You can fuck me right now. So that's her setting him up. And he said, you can fuck me right now. Show me. Let's go ahead and play that back so you can hear it. He's an ex-con.
Cream. Stop. No, I'm yours. You can fuck me right. You can fuck me right now. I can fuck you right now. I can fuck you right now. Yes. Show me. Okay. Show me. Let's go. Prove it to me. Let's go. Take your hand off the gun. I will. Take your hand off the gun. But you have to pull my pants down.
By the way, she probably is going to say she was forcefully raped. All right. She was forcefully raped. All right. She's willing, like they're wrestling him, setting him up, saying that you can. What is going on here, man? What in the hell? All right, again, her name is, let me see if we can get the clip here. Her name is married police officer, Cheryl Lachey Clark, fell in love with an ex-con, and she nearly deleted him when they're secret. So she wanted to keep the relationship going. He wanted to quit the relationship. So she tried she attempted to set him up and end up shooting him in the car. All right, she shot him near the police station, and she tried to cover up the crime in her affair. Boy, oh boy, this is interesting story. I know.
Hey, bro, come on now,
and it's quite confusing.
Come on,
because it seems like she's the victim in the case, right? She seems like he's trying to take advantage of her, but it is her trying to take advantage of him. Wowzers. That free pussy costs a lot of money now. This nigga, wow, man. It's an evil ass world we live in on Crime and Law CGA. Let's see here. Okay, this story I'm going to have to probably talk about here. I can't play the video because he's got some very obnoxious music on it. I'll read the caption. A 60-year-old man in Detroit, Michigan received $100,000 cash for a good deed. Of course, he was later kidnapped, robbed, and set on fire. Oh, my goodness. Okay. All right. So Detroit, Michigan, stand up. Let's go ahead and take you to the, let me see. There's the man right here. And it says right here, okay, there's the man. He's receiving 100K, maybe from a YouTube content creator. I don't know what he said, what he's doing right here. And let me see if I can play a little bit of the video. There it is right there. He's receiving $100,000. This was last month in August. The end of August, he receives this money. You can see the date right there, August 21st. All right, Unc got, he looked like he need a cool 100K too. Okay, he need a 100K. So, but they found him kidnapped, dead, set on fire, and robbed. All right, there he is right there. Wowzers, car on fire September 1st. His Chevy Denali that he probably just bought, kidnapped and robbed, all right, and killed and set on fire. His whole car doused with gasoline. Oh my goodness, what in the world? Detroit, stand up. Look at these piggies. Little pig, let me in. All right, shout out to the piggies here taking crime. Look at the women doing work here. All right, Detroit, Michigan. All right, they are out here setting niggas on fire for money. My goodness gracious, man. It's getting tough out there, and I can't play the video. I know people want me to play the video, but there's so many notches. There it is. This guy's, I knew it was an influencer. 22 million followers. This guy gave him 100 grand right here. But I guess there was some sort of skit that they put on. The guy gave him the money, and they robbed the nigga. Man, this is why I tell you, man, the black community, no fucking way. No way.
Pop, pop, ka, ka, ka. Skitty keep pop, pop.
Okay.
And a pop, pop, boom.
No way. Oh, man, that is a crazy story. On Crime and Law CGA, protect your neck. All right, we got some more shit coming up here. Oh, one more story on Crime and Law. I guess this is the evil world we live in. I thought I had some Rachel Rizz coming up. Oh, I do have the Ayesha Curry clip. All right, so maybe we can put that in the context a little bit later. I had some Rachel Rizz coming up, but I don't know if I'll get to it. Let me see. I'll try to reorder the clips here. But I do have the Ayesha Curry clip for the people who want to hate on Ayesha Curry and the relationship. Oh, it's in my low value male book. Okay, it's in my low value male conversation. All right, I see what's going on here. All right, I'm a little discombobulated. All right, that's Crime and Law CGA, and I'll do some super chats to catch up. James Spence says just a little something for the King of Kings. I appreciate you. You guys let the show matriculate going. All right, you guys let the show matriculate on. I appreciate the support. Stiliano says, to the JUCO Fund CGA, lay one down from me. One love. Shout out to Stiliano, a great supporter. All right, trust me, they out here, man. These women out here, they birds. I got bird seed out here. Mikhail says, yes, I'm a producer. Shout out to CGA. $75 or $75 million for a beat. I don't know how much beats going by. I think I heard a beat going by a top producer is 100 grand. All right. I don't know if you're a producer trying to get on, how much you're charging for beats. All right. I have no idea. Chris Mack says, she said, you can fuck me right now, then yelled, help. Help. Because what happens is if he takes her pants down, she's looking like she's going to be assaulted. So it's going to look like he's in the middle of committing a crime. Yeah, it's a sad thing, man. $7,500 for a beat. Okay, boy, beats. I need to produce some beats, man. Shout out to our brother Jacob says, do you watch anime? A lot of JUCOs I mess with, love it, but I just can't get into it. Yeah, one of my favorite JUCO stories is I had this 19-year-old JUCO over. And after I finished up with her, I think I had a stream, and I came in and did a stream, and I came back, and she was sitting on the floor in my bedroom, Indian style, eating cereal and watching anime. I was like, damn, bro.
It's an evil world we live in.
I was like, interesting. Boy, this is a fantasy for a lot of guys. All right, but I don't watch anime for sure. I definitely, it doesn't hold my attention. But she was sitting there Indian style with two pigtails, eating cereal, watching anime when I walked in my room. I was like,
Get him, daddy.
It was a fun time. I was like, okay. She was an emerging adult. No man should be messing with a 19-year-old when you're 50. All right, go ahead. All right, but anime is tough. There's so many genres, you know what I mean? They be trying to show me anime. I just be like, man, this shit is just taking too long. Like for me, I can't watch, like, I need to tell me what's about to happen, bro. I can watch some clips, but I can't really get into they be overacting and shit. I'll be like, man, what's going on here? What's the story? And the story got so many back layers on it. I got to understand who's who. Like, I got to start from the beginning. Because I don't know who is who and what is what. Let's see here. Men are just saying you're a metaphile. That's not a metaphile. Hustle Every Day says Summer Walker proved that no amount of money or social status will change or modify their real nature. Once a skeezer, always a skeezer. No shade. I would smash. Summer Walker. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. This is one of the things that have been really mystifying. Let me see what Summer. Actually, don't know what she really looks like. I seen her here. Oh, she's a skeezer. Yeah, she's a skeezer. Shout out to Summer. I mean, skeezer is not a bad thing. Summer Walker is a skeezer. But one of the things that have been messing up the dynamics of the dating marketplace is that women earn more money. All right, there's Summer Walker right there. She's a good artist, a good singer. Since women earn more money, it has messed up the dating marketplace for the low-value male. For all men, to be honest with you. Because even when they earn more money, sometimes they even attempt to date men that make equal or above them. But when they get with that guy, they still believe like the guy should kind of take care of her, right? Let's say she makes $8,000 a month and she gets with a guy that makes $80,000 a month. In her mind, she's like, well, my money is my money. And that his money is their money. Because she'll even be like, well, like, I can't really contribute much. You have way more in abundance. And this is just an example. So even though she makes $8K, in her mind, she should be elevated, right? She has a degree. She makes $8K a month. She's like, I shouldn't be messing with low value men. Thus, this kind of messes up the dating marketplace, and it's been messing it up for a long time. Not all women have this mindset, but enough have this mindset to mess up the dating marketplace, right? So what'll happen is then the onus, and by the way, this is old conversation for me. A lot of young men that were 14 and 15 and 17 and 18 when I first talked about this, now you're 25 and realizing this. Some of you guys were 21 when I talked about this and hammered this point home. Now you guys are 30, okay, dealing with this reality. This does mess up. If 20% of women are doing this, 30, 40% of women are doing this, this dynamically messes up the dating and marital marketplace because she's monetized herself to a point where she says, everybody under here are disqualified. She'll mess with some at some point, but now that she's got her life together, now I need somebody at my level or above. You hear this in the commercial I play for The Evolution. That commercial was from 2019. It's been 6 years from now. As a result, what tends to happen is their nature doesn't change. These women are supposed to, anytime you make more money, you're supposed to support someone, right? That's the general ideal. That is the gist and the responsibility of earning more money. If a man earns more money, he's expected to support more people, right? His mother, his father, right? His grandma, right? Think of a guy who became incredibly rich. A celebrity, a basketball player, a football player, a boxer. Because he earns more money, guess what happens? People under him start saying, okay, you're my support system. I'll either do work for you. Look at Anthony Edwards. He has his brother working for him. He's employed his brother. So you earn more money, you support more people. Women have earned more money. They have not leaped to support more people. Meaning that even when it comes to supporting their own family, they have not taken the lead. What they've done is taken their money and bought houses for themselves. Okay. right? They say, I earn more money now. I can buy my own house. I can buy my own car. You see what I mean? Then if they want to date, 20, 30% of them want to date a man. They want that man to be more, better. He has to have more. And then when he has to have more, she's not contributing more money to that relationship. She doesn't feel like she needs to, because she's like, okay, I got my money. Now there's a clip on Instagram that was just talking about this. And there's some men that believe this as well. Okay. So now, if you integrate that into a dating marketplace where 50 to 70, 80 years ago, this was non-existent, or if it existed, Madam C.J. Walker, this is a small percentage of women that were able to do this. Now, I'm not saying she's wrong for that. What I'm saying is it messes up the dating marketplace. All right. It doesn't make the dating marketplace any easier if you have 20, 30% of women with that mindset. Okay. It's going to make mate selection harder. It's going to make dating and marriage harder. Okay. Women earn more money than they've ever had, but now they don't feel like, oh, I need to support guys and support children and families and be the breadwinner. They end up just saying, I'll take my money over here by myself and control my own, and then date a guy that has a little bit more than me, and then maybe he could spend his money and I could keep mine. This is where we are. So what do you do with this? You know, a lot of guys are fighting this and trying to figure this out, to the point where low value men will say, if that woman spends money on the man she really likes that guy, which is a low value male proposition. We're going to talk about that later. I know a lot of people are going to disagree with me on this one, but I don't give a fuck. All right. It's a low value male proposition. So, shout out to Jay, says, Coach, you were so right about women 30 and over. Recently watched Pop the Balloon by Arlette. He says, the women were old and bitter and insufferable. I immediately turned it off. It's hard to deal with a woman over 30. I mean, they really just delusional. Okay. Shout out to AI is not taking over yet. AI is not going to take over. They are LLMS. They do not reason. They search for information based on the data they have. So if you ask it anything, it has not been trained. It will give you the wrong answer. People need to learn to question everything, not just accept. Learn to think for yourself. You're right. You're absolutely right. Now, the problem is AI is not taking over yet. Most people don't realize that. They don't have a clue. So AI will possibly, the dependency on AI, the normies are going to depend on it regardless. I saw some information that 80% of the data that AI gives you could be possibly gotten from Reddit forums and Reddit articles and information. It might possibly be the number one place that AI gets its search material from. Now consider that. All right. That's like saying you get your information from YouTube comment sections. All right. But do people care? I would say 70% of people don't care that is, and they're going to follow what AI gives them back in return. All right. But that's not good if they're getting most of their information from Reddit as a primary source. All right. That is not good at all. AI source, Reddit percentage. Let me see here. Okay, here we go right here, just so we can prove this. I'm here to teach. And by the way, these aren't distractions. I'm here to teach. It says right here, Reddit has emerged as the primary source of AI-generated online content with large language models. That's what he was saying, LLMS, large language models, cited in 40% of instances. This figure surpassed that of Google, YouTube, and Wikipedia. I mean, even so I want you to consider that when you're talking to AI. AI is not ready yet, but you do have people that don't realize this, and that's where the AI is sourcing the information. 40% of information coming from Reddit. You can't even quote Reddit on the term paper. However, you're writing a term paper based on AI information coming from Reddit. So my brother is right, but is it going to help? The answer is no. Most people are idiots. Most people are idiots. Jay McGee, J Mac, what's up, coach? You were right at the beginning of the year. I had $300 to my name. Now I'm close to 30K. Now I turn my nose up to niggas and brokies. He says, take me out with the I got money. Oh, and
I got money.
Oh, you want this woman? Damn, I can't find her fast enough. Let's see here. Did you learn something today? I always teach in my shows, man. I always teach in my shows. Let me see here. Where is the woman that says she got the money for the puss? Let me see. That's not it. All right, I don't know where it is. Let me see here. There it is.
I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
There it is right there. Okay, there it is right here.
I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
All right, there it is. That's what you were looking for. All right. Somebody said I'm balling out because I'm wearing different color shirts than blacks. All right. One thing you got to know, I was balling a long time ago. You're looking at a guy that really stacked before he was out here showing you he stacked. I was balling in like 2021 and 2022. But I didn't show y'all. I showed you a little bit.
I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
All right. I was over in 2021 and 2022. Like, people didn't realize how over I was. And I didn't show you. I kept doing black t-shirts. I was really over. Like, look, I bought a line 911 with cash. I was over in 2021 and 2022. I was so over. All right, I had 6 figures in the bank account, but guess what? I had child support case. I had my ex-wife coming after me. I had to lay low. And then I got demonetized. So people thought I got demonetized and I was needing money for the car payment. I bought it with cash. I was good. I was over, but I had my ex-wife on me. So I had to be like, so I stacked for years and years and years. Black t-shirt, black t-shirt. I've been over. You just didn't see it.
I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
All right. Y'all just didn't see it. I didn't just show off and start flashing and renting jewelry and cars. I laid low for years on this platform. All right. And I just socked it away, stacked, did this, travel. I've been over. Yep, I had to stay on the down low until my kids turn 18. All right. Now that my kids are 18, I'm good. All right. Now that my kids are 18, I'm gravy. And I can show up and show out, nigga. All right. Now my son is 18. My son turned 18 in June. What have you started seeing me doing in June? You started seeing me do a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more. All right. But if you pull up any account that I got, 6 figures resides. So one thing that I always do is try to explain things. And a lot of guys think I'm trying to defend myself. I have to teach you guys. I have to teach you. I socked away mad money for years. All right. And I want you to know there's a method to the madness. There's a method to the madness. My daughter turned 18 last year. My son turned 18 in June 25th. And I said, now I can show the fuck out. I can do a little bit more. And I even have to recognize to my audience, if I show out too much, then you guys start to hate on me. Okay. Then you guys start to hate. If I just came out here just blinging and showing money and flashing money, then you guys start to hate. So I have to give y'all a little bit. I can't just show you everything. I can't just show you everything, but you saw the writing on the wall. You started seeing motorcycles and G-Wagons, and you saw me move. You saw me move from Vegas. You saw me get a bigger house. Y'all saw it, but y'all didn't see it. The one thing people look for in the low quality male is you look for trinkets of success. You look for jewelry. Sometimes it's cars. You don't see land was purchased. You didn't see it. You didn't see houses and real estate were purchased. I don't talk about that. All right, because I can't. But then you start seeing jewelry and you saw me travel to 15 countries. Nobody put it together. Okay. Nobody put it together. Y'all think I was just scraping by. What I'm trying to show you is this is why y'all got to get on the money mindset. There's a method to the madness all the time. Okay. All the time. But I gave you little notes here. You saw me go on a college tour with my son. Nobody put it together. I was able to just take my son to Arizona and take him to Utah and him to Oregon. Y'all don't look for that as success. Y'all look for jewelry and Lamborghinis. Right? Then when you start seeing me, oh, he must be balling. He's wearing a different color shirt. I'm like, boy, men are really interesting characters. That's what makes you think I'm balling. Is a different color shirt. It is something that is wild. All right. But you didn't see me traveling to Paris as balling. And then the next month, travel to Turks and Caicos. The next month, travel to Costa Rica. The next travel to Colombia and Brazil. You didn't see that? That wasn't balling to you. That wasn't. You saw me going what? You saw me buy a 5-bedroom house. That didn't include you in the fake gold chain. That's what the blue shirt triggered it for you. That's what triggered it. I'm trying to really teach y'all. And it's sad because I can't really teach y'all because you're not here yet. I can't even get you to do 90 days of monk mode to get your life together. Yep, WrestleMania tickets, boxing, sports, none of that triggered it. A blue shirt triggered it. But I do have to keep things on the low because a lot of you guys just you couldn't handle it. Me going to what did I go skiing? I went to Park City, Utah on a ski trip. That didn't trigger it. Raider season tickets didn't trigger it. Like, you know what I mean? The blue shirt and the gold chain triggered it. In 2026, we damn near in 2026. And you got triggered, meaning that a triggering of success was a blue shirt. I mean, men amaze me. And this shirt I bought this shirt in Hawaii in 2023. No. I bought this shirt in 2024 in Hawaii. I just have never worn it on the stream. But now I must be balling because I wore a 2-year-old shirt in Hawaii. Just so you can see here. I'm trying to teach these men. Oh, the Rolex didn't do it either. You know, it's an interesting thing. By the way, I'm going to show you here. This is why the money mindset is so critical for you. I'm trying to really teach guys. There's a method to the madness at all times. Let's see here. The royal blue did it. Yeah. Okay. He's got a different color shirt. He must be killing it. By the way, watch this. This is me in Hawaii. Let me see here. And by the way, this is not distracting of the show. I reminded you, this is part of the show. This is me in Kauai, Hawaii in 2024. There's me with my chocolated sister. All right. We met up in Kauai. And anybody that recognizes beautiful Kauai there. And look at that. Look at that. Wait a minute. What is this right here? You see that right there?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
So this shirt is over a year and a half old. I just never wore it. There's the same shirt. So this shirt has been in my closet. I just never wore it on the street. But for some reason, oh, he must be balling. He's got a blue shirt on. Take a look at that. Isn't that interesting? There's the same shirt, and I wore it over there. There it is right there. And there, and he can't get bitches. He only pays. By the way, this woman has never been paid for me at all. I did pay for the majority of this trip, but there she is right there, and you'll see her in more footage right there. Same shirt. It's okay, man. It's okay. It's tough. It's a tough world. And since then, I've been good. By the way, on that trip, just so you guys know, this is how crazy it is. Child support took $30,000 out of my bank account on this trip. You think you want more money, more problems? More money, more problems? I got child support. This is why you can't be careful. Child support took $30,000 out of my bank account while I was on this trip. So when people be like, oh, you just came up now, you stunting, you showing, nigga, they took 30 grand out of my bank account while I was on this trip. Do you have the stomach? More money, more problems, man. They was reaching in my pockets when I was on vacation.
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love?
Okay, I woke up in the hotel room in the bed with that woman, minus 30K. So one of the reasons why you're seeing more and more is that reason alone. That reason alone. I couldn't just be out here stunting out. Everybody was on my fucking neck. Child support was on my neck. I had my custody case going on, and I paid $50,000 for my lawyers and back child support. $50K total. Okay, so I had to keep shit on the low for years. So trust me, shit was going on. I just wasn't living it and showing it. Now it's over. My kids are 18. I can show you way more than I was showing you. All right. He says, you don't never know what goes on behind the scenes. And I didn't tell you either. All right. She knew about it because I told her. I was like, damn, child support just took 30K right out of my damn checking account. And I still had enough to afford to get us back from the trip, pay for the trip. And then guess what? The next month, I bought a G-Wagon. I actually was buying the G-Wagon at the time that they took the money out. Okay. At the time they took the money out, I was in the process of making a down payment for the G-Wagon at the same time. So I'm paying for the trip in Hawaii. I'm making a down payment on the G-Wagon, and child support took 30K out of my bank account. But a blue shirt triggered it for you. Man, people don't realize what goes on. All right, people don't realize what goes on out here. If you want to be out here, and by the way, I got most of it back. I got 20K back. All right, so just so you guys know on the story. For me, I'm here to try to really show you. I'm really trying to show you that it ain't a game out here. If you want to come out here and win and be high value, if you will, or you can want to come out and win, there's a way to win. And I'm showing you how to win. I'm showing you how to do it. I'm showing you how to do it in real time. But some of you guys don't believe me unless you see different color shirts and jewelry and trinkets. Right? For some reason, then that tips you off. All right. And you can't see it. But I want to tell you, man, the free agent lifestyle is the only way to go. All right. And I'm really the only one in this space that is showing receipts. I'm showing the receipts. I'm showing you the effects of the free agent lifestyle. And I'm showing you the effects of getting up and working hard and being diligent and being good at what you're doing, being consistent and so forth and so on. Okay, I'm showing you how to move. I'm showing you how to make shit happen. And you got to start with the free agent lifestyle. Yep. Got to start. But for some reason, a fake diamond chain and a blue t-shirt, niggas is like he balling. But not a trip around the world. and not these girls that you're seeing. So you got to think a little bit higher about how to do things. And when you start becoming successful, don't just start spending the money. All right, you got to lay low, stack, keep working like you ain't got no money in your bank account. When I wake up in the morning, I don't have no money in my account. All right, I ain't comfortable. I'm still going hard. I'm still getting it. So it is what it is. But yeah, man, long story short, a lot of people don't get the complete story. You're just getting pieces. But I'm really showing you how to move out here. Okay, you can't get comfortable. I ain't getting a lot of people would have done what I've done at this point, and they would have stopped working. You're never going to stop working. You're never going to have work-life balance and be comfortable. Okay. But the same guys that were telling you to run game and do all this shit, where they at? They're not in the position I was 5 years down the line. I can guarantee you. And I didn't sell many courses to get to this point. All right. It didn't. All I do is take this knowledge. The game is to be sold, not told. Money mindset. Money mindset. Join the money mindset. You will get this, man. Anyway. We got this one right here. Is this an evil world we live in? Let me see here. Boss up. Boss up. It's an evil world we live in. Check this out right here. Let me know if you didn't see this coming. And then I get to brag on all the shit that I predicted that came true. All right, here we go right here.
It's an evil world we live in.
Watch this. It says right here, they were told they could have it all. So why are so many moms leaving their jobs? More women are leaving their jobs, undermining their careers and earning potential, and spelling trouble for the economy. Maya Walker, 25, wasn't worried about childcare costs when she was pregnant with her son in 2021. Her data analyst role was remote and her mom was around when she needed the help. But after her son was born in April of 2022, her employer pushed going back to the office, an hour-long drive from her house in Snellville, Georgia. Then her mother got arthritis. It started flaring up. Walker said she worked in a hybrid model for a few months after her maternity leave, but soon realized it just didn't make sense financially. The daycare she wanted to send her son cost $1,500 a month. Plus, hearing his cries when she left for work was unbearable, so she quit her job. Gentlemen, when I tell you I covered this shit for years, I said these people are going to get priced out. This is inevitably going to be the result. What happens is all you need is one economic collapse of epic proportion for these people to do the things that they're doing. It's going to finally catch up to them. Okay, so we don't have a father. I don't need no man. I can raise the kid all by myself. So the father's been excommunicated, obviously, from this relationship, or she picked a bad father, right? Either one, I don't care. It's irrelevant. So she had the mom. Well, what happened? The mom aged. The mom was 55. Now she's 60. All right. She aged. So now she can't count on that. So now she's got to send the kid to daycare, which is the last option. But now it's the second option. So now she sends the kids to daycare and realize, what's the point of working if I'm bringing home $3,000, but it takes me $1,500 to pay for daycare? Okay. When I tell you people are idiots, people are idiots. I'm saying the things that people choose to do based on their own selfishness, mostly women that don't have a desire to listen to men, they're going to paint themselves in this corner every day. People do this every day. And they get into relationships, they produce children, they divorce their husband, and all of a sudden, bitch got to do DoorDash at the end of the day. It's not going to work. You guys don't know what's coming, and then you guys depend on these jobs, get some job security, and all they have to do is pivot. So now remote work was a thing. She ditched her husband. I don't need to listen. I don't need to listen to him. I got my mama to take care of. And then soon as one pivot, the job says y'all got to come back to the office. Can't do it. Now your whole mode is destroyed. Now she's set back and in a major, major bind. I told you this was going to happen. I told you this is going to happen, guys. This is going to happen to a lot of people because they don't think. They're using their own emotions. and they don't stack. They don't look to build legacy and generational wealth. They get selfish. They start destroying families, and they depend on the corporate system. They depend on the economics being good, and then the economics turn. Now, when the economics turn is going to dictate how relationships work, and then women are going to be in survival mode. I told you this is going to come. Now, the feminists that wanted to work and be independent, now all of a sudden they're out here with their sob stories soon as the economic collapse of epic proportion hits. Now, all of a sudden, feminism is different. Oh, why should I work? I want to stay home. I had to quit my job. I can't be a caretaker to my children and my mother and work and then commute at the same time. I've been telling you, man, this is going to be what happens in the future. Okay, there's going to be so many women that are going to be forced out of the workforce based on this. So we're not as progressive as we thought. Yeah, or they get laid off. They get laid off. Now what? You know how many, and by the way, for older women, when you're dating older women, them bitches going to get laid off of their jobs. Okay, so any man, low value man that is trying to date women that have jobs, just know she gonna get laid off. You don't see it coming. So if you become dependent on her, once she hits that mid 30s and 40s and 50s, she'll be laid off 4 times in 10 years. Okay, she's gonna be laid off. That little job she got and that little money, and I got a woman that make money at her, she gonna fucking get laid off in 10 years. At least once, if not 4 times. I've seen it so much in my dating life because in my mid 30s, I got divorced. So I started dating women my age. And these women, like, I got a job, I got a career, I got this and that, blah, blah, blah. And I did that all the way up into my early 40s. All them women got laid off their jobs. All of them. They got laid off at least once. Then when COVID hit, they was on and off, on and off. They were doing temp jobs. So it's going to be the case for a lot of women because they tend to use these jobs to source their independence, but they're not stable. They're not stable, or they're going to go through some job turmoil, or they're going to hate their job, and it's going to interfere with how you interact with them. Sometimes they'll have jobs that make good money, and they'll then want to look for jobs that make better money, and it's difficult. Then all of a sudden, she's doing series of job interviews. It's going to interfere with how she behaves with you. Okay, so I called it, told you.
It's an evil world we live in.
These people that don't need no man end up depending on these type of things, and then once they go away, then they end up becoming less feminist. Guys, never live off of a woman. That's low quality behavior. Never depend on that. That woman has a stable source of income. Right? I can't even depend on a man having a stable source of income, but certainly not a woman. Right? You got to have your own. Ladies, you got to have your own too, because you ain't getting mine past the age of 34. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
This is a rumor. Bruce Willis's wife, Emma Hemming, is considering divorcing the actor. This was reported on September 11, 2025. If you don't know, Bruce Willis, former action star, Die Hard, The Sixth Sense, and so forth and so on, legendary actor, moonlighting as a television show, he is suffering from dementia. So much so that the rumors say that he doesn't even remember who he is, right? He has no idea that he was a celebrity, and they're considering putting him in long-term care. Okay, they're considering putting him in long-term care, socking his ass away into the abyss. All right, and they're pretty much going to wash their hands of Bruce Willis, right? They're like, hey, we can't take care of him. He can't speak. He doesn't know who he is. Is it Alzheimer's or dementia? I can't remember. All right, but he's suffering very bad, all right, according to the rumors here. Now, guess what happened? I don't know if this is his wife here featured here, but it says when Emma Hemming Willis reflected on her marriage to Bruce Willis, it's not the Hollywood fairy tale most might imagine. In a recent Vanity Fair profile, the model, author, and caregiver advocate revealed that before her husband was diagnosed with frontotemporal dementia, FTD, she feared their relationship was falling apart. So much for you're gonna die alone. You're gonna die alone. I've been trying to use that saying, guys, we all gonna die alone because the loyalty is just not there. You cannot depend on loyalty like that. Women just got too many things going on. So if you're afraid of dying alone and you think a woman's going to be your caretaker, that could have been present for Gen X and boomers, but millennial women and below and younger, they are not fixing to sit back there and wipe your ass and dip. No way. Emma, who is now 49, shared that she once wondered if divorce might be on the horizon. At the time, Bruce's behavior seemed to be so out of character that she questioned whether he had fallen out of love with her or if he had simply become someone else. What is going on, she said. This is not the person that I married. Recently, she recalled, something is just off and I just couldn't figure it out. Okay, do I need to read further? For Emma, the love story had always been romantic and beautiful, but as Bruce began showing subtle signs, yet unsettling changes, she struggled to make sense of the shift. Y'all, Jesus. I've been telling y'all that for years.
It's an evil world we live in.
You're on your own, bro. Please, gentlemen. The only thing you could do is get you a Filipino nurse. The good old days of women taking care of you until you do his health change. And she was like, does he love me anymore? Main character syndrome. Burning desire. It's an evil
world we live in.
She published a book, had 2 kids by him, and then tossed his ass to the fucking side. Does he love me anymore? I don't realize he doesn't love me anymore. The relationship changed. She says it used to be romantic and beautiful, but now it's not so much. It's not romantic and beautiful anymore. And guess what happens, man? She's 40 something years old. She could go get another man. I could go get me another man. I got time to get me another man. Oh, God. But you low quality dudes, you can't depend on a woman, guys. What about burning desire? Are these women loyal? The answer is no. Right? The new modern woman ain't loyal. Any woman under 40 years old, you can forget it. Any woman under 40, you can forget it, bro. All right, that's a millennial and younger. You can forget it. They on their own shit. All right, God dang, bro. It's hardcore evil out here. All right, I did have a Rachel Rizz coming up. Oh, we got Ayesha Curry on It's the Evil World We Live In. Are these clips not in order? I do have a Rachel Rizz. Let me see if I can reorder these clips. Shit. What is this one about? Okay. Ayesha Curry on It's the Evil World We Live In.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, you're on your own out here, fellas. So realize this. Yeah, dementia is rough, but again, through sickness and their health, apparently not. Right? Ayesha Curry says Steph Curry wasn't her type and didn't look at him that way in high school. Socials are asking, why do women often say this about their husband? This is another clip from Call Her Slut Daddy podcast. All right. And this is Ayesha Curry. I played a clip the other day on her, but let's hear what she had to say about Steph.
Just didn't think it was going to be a thing. I thought we would be friends. Yeah.
Did you ever have anything in high school at all, or it was legit just friends?
No, just friends. Just friends. Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Of like, you never saw him as something, but I'm like, when you look back, is there any memory that you're like, maybe there was something or
no? Never. I just didn't think it was going to be a thing. I thought we would be friends. Yeah.
Did you ever have anything in high school at all, or it was legit just friends?
No, just friends.
Shit.
It's an evil world we live in.
Now, this is true. What she's saying is true. But this is cold to say this now. All right, you're 4+ children in. You're him. He's worth $250 to $700 million. Why not let the love story go on? I mean, I appreciate the honesty, but you cannot have women are just out front and vocal these days, right? They want to be in the video, all in the video. They want to be all on the record. They want to have their own show and podcast. and they want to get their shit off their chest. The days of a woman being seen and not heard is over. You'll be hard pressed to find a woman today like that, or is trained to be like that. I mean, this is a sad indictment. Why not just be seen and not heard? Why not let people think that you really desire this man? Burning desire. Steph ain't getting burning desire from her. But you guys think that's the case, and you put these couples up, and then you want to be like these couples because you see them taking pictures and living the life and whatever it is, and you think he's famous and he can get any woman he wants, but he chose her. Now, somebody said if men were walking around saying this about their wives, they would be persecuted. And of course, she's being persecuted for this in many ways. Why is she saying this? Why? Because she's jealous of his success based on what she said in the previous clip from this show. I didn't think he was going to be anything that special. I thought he was going to be a PE teacher and a coach. Okay, I didn't see anything special in him. And I was the bigger and better person. I had the more looks. I was light skinned. I was a red bone in North Carolina. I was pretty with green eyes. I was way better than him. I had way more marketplace value. I was doing him a favor. I hung around. He begged me. He chased me. Okay. Splash Bros going outside. Like this is bad. Right? This is bad. You can't depend on your girl from out here talking shit on you and throwing dirt on you, man, and kicking dirt on your ass, man. This is crazy, bruh.
Just friends. Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Like, you never saw him as something, but I'm like, when you look back, is there any memory that you're like, maybe there was something or no?
Never. Shit.
It's an evil world we live in.
This is a humiliation ritual at this point. I mean, she's been on a humiliation ritual kick. All right. What do we got next? Okay, we got Rachel Rizz. We'll do 2 Rizzes and we'll do the super chats in the main event. All right, man almighty. It's hard, man. I know it's hard for me to deliver these truths. Now, some things people will say, well, not the regular women aren't doing this. Trust me, the regular women are shitting on their husbands too. Shitting all on them. Regular women shit on their husband like it ain't nothing. All right. It's worse than this. Let me see here. Rate their Rizz. I got 2 Rizzes coming up. And this is going to be important here. Rate their Rizz. Hey, DJ Academic, it's rate their Rizz. All right. Here we go right here. We have a man that sees a woman. This is alleged, by the way. I don't know if this is a skit or set up. A man sees a woman in an airport lounge. For those that don't know, boss up season is here. You can see the chocolated sister right there. And he doesn't have access to the airport lounge. This is a status situation. And he's going to cold approach her to try to get access to her in the airport lounge. Okay, so let's see it right there. You see the sister right there. All right. And she's working on her computer. She's doing her work. And he's going to Rizz her up. Let's go ahead and play the clip in portions. It's 2 minutes and 45 seconds. So I'm going to interrupt the clip. Okay.
How you doing? Wow. Just got your nails did too?
All right. We're at the Capital One Lounge. It's a private lounge. You must have access to this.
I got a friend waiting on me. Just going to go talk to her real quick.
Yeah, so I have to check you in first.
Okay.
Either as a guest or by yourself. I can't let anybody in who's not checked in.
I got you. It was just going to be 5 minutes, but that's fine.
I'm sorry. It's just our policy.
No problem.
All right. So we got no access right now. He could have access to another lounge, but we have a man that has no access to this private lounge. You have to have the membership and privileges. So he's going to Rizz her up from outside of the lounge. All right. Let's see how this works.
Hey, excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. Are you waiting on your boyfriend to come sit with you? So that means I can talk to you. They said you can have one guest to come in if you can throw a few words at them, they'll let me in. You think you? All right. You don't. All right. You got a man? You just look interesting. You look real focused with your computer and just this. Yeah, I just wanted to meet you, know your name real quick before I left.
All right, so we don't know. This couple might know each other, and they're just, you know, getting some instant content. He's got his Rizz glasses on. He does not holding his phone, so he's on the outside. Now, this dynamic does this suggest that she might have more status, at least in this particular situation. He is the low value male, right? He is the low value male. Now, let's see how it carries out. We're going to see if he's able to get entry in there and Rizz her up. She is smiling. But again, a lot of guys think that getting the number and her smiling is something, all right? And then you grew up. All right, but let's see what happens here. He's running some game from outside of the lounge.
Michelle. Honestly, Michelle, my name's Jamal.
Jamal.
You gave me 5 minutes. I just want to talk to you, throw some words at you, and then I'll be on my way. You just gotta throw it. You gotta throw in a quick word for me real quick. That's it. You mind doing that? I'm sure you wouldn't mind just a quick, stimulating, fun conversation from a young, handsome guy that just randomly ran across you. Really? So if she comes over and she asks if this gentleman can come in, would you say yes? That's a game time decision. That's the only way I can get in, Frank.
All right, so here we go right here. It's hard to determine again if this is real, but you know, this is the mouthpiece in action. These are mouthpiece niggies, right? Game niggies. If you just give me 5 minutes of your time, Miss Sister Jenkins. All right, if you give me 5 minutes of your time, all right, I'm gonna run my mouthpiece on you, and you're gonna find me to be valuable. All right, I can add to your life. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get your phone number. By the way, in the airport is difficult. You rizz up somebody, and they live in Houston. You live in Los Angeles. I mean, bro, you got so many people in Los Angeles. Why have a long distance pen pal relationship? Hopefully to meet this woman on the weekend. I mean, it's very difficult to pull these type of relationships off. It feels good. It feels accomplished, but you're going to waste more time in non-sexual attention than you're going to get sex. All right. You're not going to get much sex from this. All right. You're not going to go to her hotel, the Holiday Inn. You're basically going to have a long distance talk pen pal relationship. Mostly either one of y'all two are going to get bored. You'll forget about each other. Believe me, I met flight attendants like this. You talk for a day or two and then you fall off. All right. And then she's no longer texting you. It's a waste. A lot of guys see potential in here. All right. And now she's over here, you know, when you see in these lounges, there's not many black people in these lounges, depending on where you are. And now you're a black guy on the outside. You're not even in the inside. You're literally of the lower value male. And you're going to waste a whole lot of time. She even knows this. And she's, according to this, she's talking to him as he's the low value male. Okay. To me, I can't promote this. I can't promote this shit as success. I mean, this is not success. Even if he got the number and smiling, this is no way indicator of this is success. Right. At all.
You look real, see? I like that. You look interested. Let's do it. I think she's going to come over and be like, this guy wants to come in. I'll be sitting right there, and we'll finish the combo real quick. That sound good? All right.
She doesn't seem exactly excited here. Some people are going to say she was with it. You know, low value males will say this is success. She was with it. To me, she ain't with it. She's being nice and generous. She's probably thinking, nigga, you can't even get inside, bruh. Like, stop.
She said she would like me as a guest just real quick, but I got you.
I hope.
Thank you so much.
Even the woman here, the attendee is looking like, really, nigga? Let me see here. Look.
Real quick, but I got you.
Look at her.
Thank you so
She's
much.
Like, go ahead, nigga. All right, go ahead. Let me see if I can freeze frame that. Look, even she like.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
She like, bruh.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Again, a lot of low value men are going to argue with me. Trust me, guys. I'm almost 50. This is a waste. Even she knows, man. But yep, they go like, damn, this nigga think he was out here doing something. Like, go ahead, nigga. Go ahead. Waste your time. All right, go get to your next flight, your connecting flight, nigga. All right, let me see. I want to picture her when she got her hand out. Yeah. Right? She like, go ahead. I already seen 3 dudes hit on this woman. And there's the thick gordita right there. All right, so let me see here.
Thank you so much. Michelle. How you doing?
Hi. I want to show you. Look, now she done left the table. All right. She's busy, bro. Anybody, we're gonna do a agree or disagree. Do you think he's getting her on this one? Where's she at?
That's yours, yeah.
Look, she facing her. She's not giving him any attention at all. Facing her computer every time she can look. She's probably working. Facing her phone. She ain't giving him any love here. I want to see the comments here. Okay, there's the friend. That's what it was. He's getting the friend's approval. No, she is not. They're gonna talk shit about you, bruh. Dudes really be low value dudes really be thinking this is a dub. They are not getting the friend's approval. They're gonna look and talk. The friend wants to see, because she walked away from the table and like, girl, look at this nigga. And then the friend gonna look so that she can get a face to whoever the story they gonna talk about, bruh. They about to talk shit about you soon as you leave, nigga. Right? And we can see the nigga right here with the glasses down in the corner of the screen. This is not approval. Do guys really be out here losing this bad?
Sure, man. I am amazing.
Yep.
We're like 20 right now with the glasses.
He's a younger guy. It looks like he's a younger guy. And he happy as hell. Let's take a look at the comments right here. We got is this a salute? I'm not sure what that is. The people you're standing over talking. Yeah, he was standing over people. The people he was talking in between got up and left. Damn, that was a bold approach. She knows ball, game time decision, obstacles at every corner, and he maneuvered through every single one of them like Barry Sanders in his prime. Ball broke through the ball with one hand and he made it. Okay. Go get a credit card with that bank so you don't have to go through all of this and you get the perks too. Way to stand in the pocket. OMG. Bro, I think you did very well. Finally, a man who approaches. He stayed focused on the mission. Bro maintained his composure. Congratulations, bro. I would have been too scared to continue. Friends have to give their approval. Okay. Very smooth, brother. Very smooth. Okay. So as you see, right, it's hard to argue with low quality men. I mean, I'm just letting you know. It's hard to argue with low quality men because they see this as success. And I'm like, where? If you know, you know. And most of them were black guys. Most of them were black guys because most black guys use a low quality male approach, right? They don't mind it. They have no shame. He said, we watching the same video. We're not watching the same. We're not in the same world. We're not living the same world. We're not playing the same game. All right, we got one more Rachel Rizz. All right, you know what I'm saying here? You know what I do here? All right, let me see here. Do you think that airport approach was successful, meaning that he was able to close? All right. I'll let you argue this one right quick. And look at the quality of the woman, even. I mean, she wasn't a bad looking woman. Somebody said, gotta finish the video. The video finished. All right. That was all the video I have. All right. I don't have any more video. That was the end of the video. Let me see if there's a part 2. It looks like he's approaching a lot at airports. All right. He's a cold approach guy. Oh, we do have a picture of the guy. He's a young guy too. She's far older than him. So shout out to him. Shout out to him. There's a guy right there. Young guy. He's doing a lot of airport approaches right here. You can see he's somewhat traveling a lot, so he's approaching a lot in airports. All right, so that was the whole video, man. I don't know what y'all wanted to tell you. All right, y'all was looking for the super duper clothes. Y'all was looking for the phone number. All right, he got nothing. That's why the video cut. If there was more success, he would have reported it. He didn't. That was the end. That was about as far as he got, and he probably didn't get much conversation after that. All right, Rachel Rizz. We have Miami Rizz, Brickell Rizz. Anybody that knows if you're dating in Brickell, please, guys, cold approach ain't it. Even that one guy, McQueen, will tell you, trick-ass millionaires run Miami. Trick-ass millionaires run Miami. So we got Miami, cold approach Rizz guy, Brickell. Rate the Rizz. He says, rejection is scared of bro. Okay, so here we go right here. 19 seconds.
Holy shit. Excuse me. I'm about to go in there, but then I saw you, and I don't like the fact that we haven't met. What's your name? What do I want? I want your number. I'm good.
Okay. All right, we got a flatback Natasha, obviously, A-cup princess, right? A pale vampire, porcelain princess. He cold approached in Brickell, and she quoted him $2,000. Now, I'm not saying he should have paid it. I'm not saying that's what you're gonna mostly get in Brickell. But if you're a tourist in Brickell, you're about to get quoted. All right. And by a mid. All right, by a mid. So what I'm telling you is, in the dating marketplace, a woman used to say no. All right, no, I'm not interested. But if you a person that thinks you're a trick, she's gonna quote you. Okay, how bad do you want it? You want the phone number? They no longer are saying I got a boyfriend. They're now quoting you prices, nigga. And the price was quoted so ridiculously as for her to say, I'm not even interested in you at all. This is how uninterested I am. First of all, I'm mahi. Second of all, you're going to have to pay double, triple, nigga. You're going to have to pay up.
Holy shit. Excuse me. I'm about to go in there, but then I saw you, and I don't like the fact that we haven't met. What's your name?
That was where he lost right here. Right there. You see that? See that? When you approach a woman and she does this, cooked. Just so you know, you want to read the room. And this woman he took an easy shot. In Miami, there's no easy shots, nigga. There's monetized women of all shapes and sizes. Okay? Right there. She looked down at this motherfucker and said, hell no. Nope. It happens. He said, yep, it's deadly territory. For the visitors, because I actually did a breakdown of dating coaches going to Brickell. All right. Brickell is not the place where you want to go or practice your cold approach. All right. You need to start somewhere. Start at the Aventura Mall and just get humiliated by Puerto Rican women and Cuban. Okay. Do not start thinking you're going to start going down to Brickell. Brickell's the worst place to start. That's like going to Beverly Hills. That would be the next place. You got gold diggers, obviously, in Beverly Hills, right? Don't go to Newport Beach to start cold approaching. Brickell is not the place to practice your cold approach. You're fucking with women that sell pussy for a living, right? They're monetized dating for a living. They trying to fuck with trick-ass millionaires and celebrities. It started in Miami Gardens. Do not get off the plane and jump out here cold approaching. It is not the place to do it. I'm just telling you, I've been to Brickell like 5 times. All right. They will quote your ass there, or they will literally just be like, what? Really, nigga? All right. She lives here. You don't. This ain't the spot to be cold approaching.
Holy shit. Excuse me. I'm about to go in there, but then I saw you, and I don't like the fact that we haven't met. What's your name? What do I want? I want your number.
What do you want? Look them up and down. What the fuck do you want, nigga? Do you know how this game is played? $2,000 plowers, bruh. And she's She's a foreigner. She's a foreign woman. All right. You're going to get rejected by mids. You're going to get quoted by mids in Brickle. And everybody assumes that you know this going into Brickle. They assume that you know how the game is played. All right. And then you coming in here like, oh, I figured you didn't do this. And then he walked the fuck off. You think you're just going to just run around Brickle getting phone numbers. Trust me, you're not. I'm going to just tell you this right now. All right. You're not going to get it. That's Rachel Rizz. Let me get to these super chats. Let me save you some time and let me save you humiliation. Don't go to Scottsdale, Arizona. Don't come to Las Vegas. Do not come to Brickle. Do not go to Soho, New York, Lower Manhattan. Do not go to Dallas. Do not go to San Diego. Don't go to these places with your Rizz bullshit. Now, if you're that man, you can go to these places, right? And I'm sure I'm missing some places. Do not go to these places and let these pickup artists hype you up. Downtown Houston over there by the... Don't come to these places thinking that these women are desperate for attention. They ain't heard shit that you about to tell them. All right? Because you're going to find out real fast. Brickle ain't the place where you start with this bullshit. I know there's pretty attractive women and stuff like this, and there's some dudes that have showed you on the internet that this can happen, but you're jumping off the plane from Cleveland, running to Brickle. You're about to get embarrassed. All right. You're not going to jump off the plane from Raleigh, North Carolina, and jump in the gas lamp district in San Diego and clean house. I can tell you, you're not going to do it, bro. You're not going to do it. You're wasting your time, nigga. All right. You're wasting your time. I'm going to tell you, you're going to just come out here and get strikeouts, foul balls, tip ball. You're going to realize you're wasting your time. Now, if you want to do this, go somewhere else. Go to Cleveland, go to Raleigh, go outside of Charlotte. Okay, start in these places where you have women that somewhat are desperate and starving for men to cold approach them that typically don't know the game like that. They may even lowball you on some $50 pussy or something like that. But don't jump out here and go to Tempe, Arizona and find all them hot flatbacks and just jump out there and then get your ass flamed. All right, really quickly. And if you ain't that dude, you're going to get flat embarrassed. Yeah, running out to La Jolla and Laguna Beach, California. You about to get flamed. All right. Because the women are assuming you know what time it is. Okay. They assume you're gonna know what time it is. And if you don't come correct, nigga, you're gonna flame you. All right. Yeah, man. Kevin G says, I mentioned a few weeks back that I applied for trading competition with one of the top trading firms in the world. He says, I've been beyond aggressive, sending all my daily, weekly, and monthly reports. Got the email this morning. Your boy is in. It's time to compete. And look to bossing up. And then just shout out to you. Epic. Epic, epic, epic. Epic, epic, epic. Congratulations, man. Boss Up 2026. Shout out to our brother J Day says, Coach be giving Starbucks Day promotion on the live stream. He says, if they stock go up, they need to drop off a piece of that marketing budget. Y'all enjoy y'all weekend and continue bossing up. Yeah, I hate when I do that. Give people free promo. All right, that's why I don't wear logos on my shirt. All right, one of the reasons I always wear shirts with no logos other than mine is because I hate giving free promo. All right, all the stuff you see me promoting most of the time, it's my shit. Okay. Chris Jericho says, shout out to the father that turned his son in. I can't imagine the pain he felt turning in his own son for murdering, knowing Utah has the deletion penalty and that it might go federal. Just being honest, I don't know how I would have handled that pressure. Well, you don't want to be seen harboring a fugitive either in getting some charges. All right, because this is going to be a federal case. So if you do go about hiding your son, then you can get some Fed charges too. Enigma UK says, I have to ask if it's true that female HGH bodybuilders having large clits make them climax harder and fast. LOL, he says, coach has way too much experience. Respect. Do they climax harder? I wouldn't say so. It's hard to get a woman to climax at all. All right. But if you licking on it, if you're licking on it, I suppose. But yeah, maybe they can feel it a little bit more and you can find it. Right? You can find it. All right. It's for the guys that have problems finding a woman's clitoris through layers and layers of punani, because punani has layers to it. Right? All punanis have a layer. You got to peel back a layer. Right? This all has flaps and layers. You know what I mean? It's kind of tucked in like a rose. It's kind of layered on top of shit. So it's hard to find that little love button. Right? It's hard to find the pearl tongue, right? You know what I mean? So you got to peel back layers. Now, if the woman has HGH testosterone, she's a bodybuilder, it's going to be right there up front. It's going to be presented up front right there. You ain't going to have no problems finding the damn thing, okay? All right, but it's hard to get women to climax, period. All right, then when you get into the point of finding it. All right, men are not very good in the bed. Ask a woman. Big Boss Man says if Trump successfully cleans up these American cities, he needs to work on some of these European cities next. I don't think he has the power to, but I'm glad he's doing it, man. It's far overdue. SK says, do you think this will happen to the husbands or the OnlyFans people, or do they just target the people who don't kiss the nanny goat? All right. We will see. Some women will victimize themselves by their history of doing OnlyFans. Maybe they may sue the platform. I've suggested that they may do something like that. So you got to be aware that women do victimize themselves. I know several women that are former OnlyFans artists. Some of these women still have their account up, but they don't promote it. Maybe because there's recurring dollars that comes in from these accounts and they don't promote it, but they're trying to separate themselves from it. They're trying to move on in life. That does happen. And sometimes they're claiming, I know one in particular claims that she's a victim of her past life. She wants to move forward from that life. She wants to separate herself from that life, but she has quite the portfolio. I mean, she has quite the portfolio. Now, much of it was done when she was 19, 20, and 21. This woman is now 25. Okay. And she's trying to separate herself from that life. She can't get completely from it because she's still living a layer of that life, but she's trying to also transition and go to college and stuff like that. So at some particular point, she's been trying to find ways for people to sympathize for her and her choice to do that. And she's found ways for people to be sympathetic towards her. Yeah. That she tells me that she talks to people that are in hiring places that say they're now looking to hire women that have these histories, as long as they can say, well, it was a past. It was a part of her past. So they can still victimize themselves. All right. It's a part of her past. She was going through a traumatic episode. Yeah, man. Shout out to Mr. Inquisitive, says CGA, the days of large checks for one beat are gone. And this is a well-known producer, Mr. Inquisitive. Shout out to you. And this is in response to the guy that talked about production checks. He says the days of large checks for one beat are gone. The biggest checks come from mechanical and publishing royalties and having a large catalog. I have over 2,000 songs on the market that all pay me over the years of time, much like a stock. Checks are big, but not just for one beat. Shout out to him. And this is a producer. I don't know if you want me to say who you are, but he's a well-known producer. And matter of fact, he's in Vegas, and we might put some production together. All right, you might see me out here. I've been wanting to do this for years. I've been wanting to do this for years. All right, put together a song, a spoof song, an R&B song, and maybe some motivation over some beats. I actually worked with another producer in San Diego on this, but we didn't follow through. But I want to do this. But he's saying the days are gone. You're going to make large checks for beats. All right. But I've been waiting to do this. And I told my son I was going to do it. And he's like, don't do it, Dad. This is embarrassing. All right. But hey, I told son, hey, it is what it is, son. Shout out to no government name SD. He says, man, coach, everything. He says, every time I go into Chipotle, someone from the community, making the workers load up all of the free ingredients like rice, cheese, and sour cream is so annoying. Have a good weekend. And he says, also, coach, I lived in Brickell. Cold approaching does work. You just have to ask them if you want to bring a friend and ride on your boat. He says, LOL, no normie life in Miami. It's only boss up in Miami. Shout out to everybody.
Boss up, nigga.
All right. But yeah, Brickell is not the place. All right. And Miami in general is not the place. I mean, it's not the place for this shit. But guys, dude, there's always going to be some guy that's going to tell you, no, it worked for me. Okay, man. First of all, receipts, nigga. First of all, receipts. For men, 2023 was the year of the receipt. I show my receipts. Not all of them. But the days are gone where you could just jump up here and say, not me. All right, I'm successful at it. Dude, even King 6'8" the Great is showing his receipts. Okay, it's receipts, nigga. We're not dealing with this, not me, nigga. I'm different and I'm built that way. You old Generation X niggas talking about how you used to get pussy with Polaroid camera flicks back in the day. Dude, there's men that are living the day that don't even know. They weren't even alive in 1990. They weren't even alive in 1990. And you're telling me what you accomplished in 1990. That was years ago, man. That shit don't apply today. The same thing don't work today. Don't work today. It's 2025. We're going to 2026. If I do the math. All right. He said, Coach CGA Mode D. Okay. If I do the math and I take what you used to do in 1996. All right, we're on to 2026. We're almost to 2030, bro. 1996. That's 30 years ago. I don't know why I needed a calculator. 30 years ago. All right, sometimes my math is not too. 30 years ago. Now, the reason why I want to make that clear is that because if somebody was telling you 1996, if somebody told you what they did in 1966, we would be appalled. I want you to think about this. In 1996, if somebody told me what they used to do in 1966, we would be like, bruh. Huh? Man, I got more bitches than Con Ed had switches. Nobody would, we wasn't even alive in 1996. I'm sorry, 1966. Like I was in 1996. I wasn't even born in 1966. So telling me what a person would do successfully in 1966 doesn't help me in 1996. I was born in 1975. So it's similar to Gen Z men today, which old niggas don't realize. You're telling me what you used to do in 2001, 25 years ago. We don't realize time keeps on slipping into the future. It don't matter. It doesn't apply that much today because you had so many advantages and disadvantages that don't exist today. We just don't realize. In 1996, gas was 89 cents. 89 cents. Less than $1.10. But we get old, we age, but we don't realize that people are born after us. And then their realities are completely different. We think that 25 years was yesterday. But Coolie High wasn't going to work in 1996. So we even had to do things a little bit differently. Definitely the case if you're thinking about what young men have to do. Well, no, man, the game's still the same. All right, go ahead and try to sell that shit. We ain't buying it. We are not buying it. And even for myself, what was successful for me in 1996 wouldn't work much today in the year 2026. Okay, I'm an old man, so yes, bro, I'm an old dirty old man. You know, me approaching a woman today, even though I believe I look good for my age, I'm an old nigga to a woman in her 30s. Okay. And you got to remember that. To me, I look young. I got my shit going on and so forth. But me approaching even a woman that is in her mid 30s, I'm an old nigga to her. Like an old nigga. Like, I'm like, damn, for a woman in her mid 30s, like this old nigga walked up to me today. Now, to me, I think I got it going on. But I'm an old ass man approaching a woman in her mid 30s that was barely born in the 2000s. So men don't realize this shit. And I realize that I know it now. Doesn't mean she ain't going to be down. But certainly approaching a woman in her 20s, I'm a really old nigga. But last night I was with a woman at dinner and at my house, she's 25 years old. Okay, 25 years old. And she's half my age, but she's with it, right? The way we met, she's with it. She's with it. She's cool with it. All right. 25-year-old woman, easily. All right. We were out together, and when we were walking around, we went out to dinner in Las Vegas on the Strip, and everybody's like, oh, you guys look so great. She's a black woman. All right. Partially black. And everybody's like, oh, y'all look so great. Now, because I'm with her, I look great. Now, if I wasn't with her and she was just with her friends and I approached her and she wasn't with it, I'd be an old ass nigga approaching these women in their mid 20s. But she's with it. Now, this is what we don't realize. Take a look at this. This will scare you off right here. When men tell me what they did in the 90s, we got to remember this was gas prices in the 90s, my nigga. But old men don't realize it. We don't realize that time keep on slipping into the future. Let me show you this. And this is part of the show. Anybody be always telling me, man, why you get distracted by these topics? Nigga, this part of the show. We just having a dialogue. We just chilling. This is the show. This is the Mickey Ficky show. Okay. See if I can find that other picture. That other pic. I always show you this pic. All right. Times have changed. The game has changed. Oh, man, I can't find the damn picture. All right, hold on for a second. I'll do it. We'll do it live. Fuck it. You know we'll do it live every single time right here.
We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
All right. I guess the picture is not here. You want to fly like an eagle. All right. Anyway, I thought I could find it really relatively fast, but apparently it is very difficult to find on my old throwback ass Facebook. Anyway, yeah, these are the best part of the shows. Okay. Thought I had the picture queued up, but apparently it's a lot more harder to find. But yeah, man, I have a picture of me pumping gas, and you can see in the back of the damn prices lower than a motherfucker. All right, low as hell. Prices be low. Even going on a date was somewhat relatively cheap. Today, depending on how you date, it could be mad expensive. All right, mad expensive just to go on a date. So a lot of guys don't see this, and they continue to feed guys knowledge and tell them what you used to do in Miami in 1998. Those days are over in multitude of ways. All right, I thought I was going to find it, but my bad. All right, that's one of them there. Shout out to everybody in Cali. Oh, man. Yep, it's not there. I wonder what happened to it. All right, anyway. Shout out to No Government Name SD. I could go $25 to the grocery store and clean house. Right? I could clean up with $25 at a grocery store. In like 1998, 2001, I could clean house at a grocery store for $25. I could get a whole week's worth of groceries for $25 in the late 90s. Right? Some top ramen, a couple of bags of top ramen. I could get some ground beef, a couple of things of spaghetti sauce, right? And motherfucker have a week's worth of food, some chicken breast, $25. Do that right now. Nigga, go to the grocery store right now and get food for $25. All right, anyway. Dr. Beto says, RIP to Charlie Kirk. Stay safe out here, CGA. He says, our ops be out there. All right. Yeah. And they don't want you to even recognize it. All right. No government. Can you explain why normies, especially women, get mad when they find out that single guys have no debt, with money, no drama, and happy with no desire for a girlfriend, wife, and kids? He says, is it just that they're low IQ or envious? Shout out to you. Your content made me a winner. Well, if you don't have debt and you have money, and you seem to be happy with it, you're a threat. Shout out to you, man. I'm a little bit far behind, so I'll skip the sound bite. Shout out to Black Boss. A shout out to Black Boss. No comment there. We got King Porter says Ayesha Curry is officially stating that she don't give a fuck if they get divorced. He says you can tell by how she's freely going about divulging the things about them. And she'll be happy without Steph. Steph is worth more divorce than married. All right. And he says, when does society start to have sympathy for losers who made mistakes and learn the hard way, but look down on people who walk straight and narrow with wisdom and logic, avoiding things like alcohol and drugs and tattoos? We hate winners in our world today. Winners are braggers, right? You can't brag. Don't flex on us. No flex zone. Okay. So we hate winners. Winners somehow cheated the system. They sold their soul to the devil, right? They're whitewashed. Okay. They're grifting. But you don't drink. You don't smoke. All right. Why you don't throw your life away? Why you don't have vices? All right. You don't drink. Women will do that on a date. You don't drink. That's weak. All right. You don't smoke. I've never smoked marijuana. Man, that's crazy. Like, people think that is weird. But you got to separate yourself. You got to realize you're doing it right. Kevin G says people online who celebrated Kirk's death are getting doxxed online and getting fired from their job. Even TMZ had to apologize. He says, I wish somebody would have doxxed that bitch from the middle school who promised to suck me off but stole my bike, never to be seen again. He says, I still effed. And he says, hate you, Dominique. Uh-oh. All right, shout out to Dominique. What did she do to you, man? We're going to give you the Here's William on that one right there.
Here's William.
Yeah, no tattoos. I get that a lot. All right, I get that a lot. Somewhat muscular guy with no tattoos. Women are mystified that I don't have tattoos. Like, wow. You don't have tattoos. Or one woman, I just noticed you don't have tattoos. Like, why would I have a tattoo? Now, I'm not saying if you have a tattoo, you're a loser. But please understand, the expectation is that I would have tattoos because niggas have tattoos. And there's a reason why. There's a desire for women. Oh, you know, kind of you went through a ritual, right? You went through a pain ritual. You're a real man. Like, then when they find out you don't have one, they're kind of disappointed. Oh, you would look better with tattoos. Okay. It's like, you would look better with a whole bunch of dark scribble on your body that nobody can really tell from a distance what this is. It just looks like dark scribble. Nobody can see what this fucking tattoo is. Like, what is this shit? It's like skywriting at night. I mean, nobody skywrites at night. We're not going to see what it is. It looks like a birthmark. Shout out to my brother with tattoos. All right, I'm not dissing you and calling you low value, but the expectation is that you're going to do nigga shit. Nobody can see what this shit says. Nigga, you got these tattoos up and down your leg. I don't even know what the fuck that is from a distance. Even if I'm up close to it, I can't look at it what it is. All right, what is it? Now, again, I just don't have any tattoos. What would I want permanently on my body? If I was 22 or 24, if I put something on my body that now at damn near 50, I probably would regret it. All right, I would be like, why did I do this? Now, to me, that is a low expectation. That is a level of low expectation, right? So they're expecting you to have done a low expectation behavior, a low IQ thing. Doesn't mean you're low IQ, but they would have the expectation that you've done this, right? And then the fact that you haven't done it, now they're mystified. Like, wow, where do I classify you? Where do I classify you in the lexicon of niggas? He said Andrew Tate is big mad. Like, what is that on Andrew Tate's chest? Like, there's no way you could like this. All right. I mean, what is it? A panther? Like, no, what? There's no way you want this on your chest. I mean, and where, but they want to classify you as done something significantly kind of like you followed the trend, right? You followed the trend. You're a follower. Right. Anyway, is it a dragon? Oh, it's a cobra. Could have fooled me. All right. Could have fooled me. It looks like a panther or something. All right. Anyway, maybe I'll put Thug Life on my stomach, but that's the expectation that you've done some shit like this. Shout out to our brother Glocktavius. Yeah, you're a conformist. All right. Whatever the popular thing was, you did. All right. And now you got a neck tattoo, but now you can't get a job. Now you got to wear long sleeves in the middle of the summer and a collar shirt. Shout out to our brother Glocktavius. And then Smart Guy says, I was smashing my neighbor and it went mad awkward. Any advice? Do not fuck your neighbors. All right. Listen to me. It seems easy. It seems like a layup. What could go wrong? Leave your neighbors alone. In fact, anybody on your street, leave them alone. All right. Do all your shit in the darkness. Better pick up and move. Now, guys, same thing as women at your work. Low IQ niggas will tell you to fuck women at your job. Now, have I fucked women at my job and neighbors? Yes. Have I mostly regretted it? Pretty much. All right. It always got awkward. All right. It always became awkward. I still got the pussy, though, and I had a good time. Most of the time, it got somewhat awkward and uncomfortable, and you had to navigate it and make it work. Another reason why I don't have sex with my neighbors is because even though it could be a hookup, but when you start bringing other women around, or let's flip it, when she starts bringing other men around, then it's going to get awkward. Okay. And inevitably, one or both of you guys are going to do it. All right. So she's going to start bringing other guys around. You're going to be looking out the window, nigga. He going to pull up in the Maserati, or I'm going to pull up in the 911 or the G-Wagon, and you're going to feel awkward. Okay. You're going to be like, damn. You're going to see her leaving and going on dates and shit like that, and your heart going to sink. All right. Same thing as you. You normally sneaking girls in, but now you done fucked your neighbor, and now she's looking at you bringing other girls in. All right. And then it could be somewhat pretty bad news. All right. She can make it a problem. She could be like Tisha Campbell yelling over the fence. He ain't no good. Okay. Sabotaging you. So I often say it ain't good that if I'm going to have a rotation of women, I don't make the neighbor my rotation. All right. I don't put the neighbor in my rotation. Okay. If you're going to move in with this person and develop a relationship with them, fine. All right. But if you are just fucking around, the neighbor is bad news. All right. The neighbor is bad news. Same thing as women that live in your apartment complex. I fucked a lot of women in my apartment complex. Okay. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm saying just try to avoid it. Because now she's going to see you coming and going. You're going to see her coming and going. And then sometimes people get in their feelings, and now you know where people live. Okay. I had a sexual relationship with one of my neighbors, and she knew when I was home and when I wasn't home. She knew, she used to watch if I brought girls home, and I used to see if she brought men home, and both of us did it. And both of us got in our feelings about it. All right. Even though we were never committed in the relationship, we were never committed. So then people start getting their feelings. Always keep your shit outside of your living, your domicile, the places where you work, the places where you work out, pretty much your church. You want to keep these things separate as possible. Women typically do a good job of this. Men do not, because men have scarcity. All right. But now you got to do what? Now you got to move. You got to change gyms. Sometimes you got to switch jobs or be moved to a different department. All right. You get a reputation, male or female. Keep these things separate. Keep these things separate. I know it's easy layup. Trust me, I've done the things that you're talking about. I have experience. Sometimes they work out well. Sometimes they don't. But when they don't, it's far worse than if she lived 20 miles away. Because when the breakup happens, she's 20 miles away. Okay. So just apply these principles as much as possible so that you can avoid the bullshit. He said, all right. We're just telling you, man. History tells us these aren't good scenarios. All right. But dudes will be like dating a girl in the gym, trying to fuck a girl in the gym. Man, not me. Because I ain't trying to change gyms because the relationship goes well. And then when you see her walk in with another dude, and she will, even if you don't like the woman and you just fucked her, you're going to feel a certain way. All right. You're going to feel a certain way, bruh. It is what it is. All right. Let me see what we got. Same thing as passport bros. All right. Passport bros, your girl fucking somebody else. Your girl fucking somebody else. She's sending you love letters and love emojis and shit like this. Just know when you go back home, do not fall in love with her, bro. Do not leave. As this one guy says this, do not leave your heart in Patiao. He's a content creator. Somebody give me his name. I like his videos. Do not leave your heart there, bro. Because she fucking other guys. She going to tell you she was at work and she went to school and class and she had to work and she had to do this and that. And then, guys, fucking only going to take 30 minutes to an hour and a half. And she will call you, because I do the same thing to women. She will call you and say, hi, Poppy. Hi, Poppy. Like she ain't just been fucked and throttled and nutted in. Yes, indeed. All right. Yes, indeed. She'll go to that quick dinner. Travel time with Paul. Travel time with Paul is the guy I'm talking about. Don't leave your heart in Patiao. Don't leave your heart in Medellin. Because these women are in survival mode. You think these women in America ain't on survival mode. These women in America are on survival mode. Nigga, you 10 hours away from this bitch by airplane. She fucking somebody else. Multiple men. Multiple men. And she will fuck and send you a love letter, nigga, and ask you, oh, by the way, she will ask you for some fucking money at the end of it. All right, be careful, bro. You just gonna have to just go ahead and chalk it up. It is what it is. Let's get to the next segment here. I guess this is the main event, but I do have this one right here. This is a guy in the Dominican Republic, right? A guy in the Dominican Republic. He got a girl on a date, but she brought her motherfucking boyfriend. Dominican girl brought her boyfriend on our date. First of all, you're going on a date in a Dominican. You got to really check yourself.
Said amiga, like what the fuck? I'm goofy as hell. That shit just blew the fuck out of me. I ain't gonna lie though. Shit, I'm good though, folks. I ain't even going. You feel me? I ain't even going trip, man. I'm just enjoying the show. I ain't gonna lie.
Caught in his feelings. These women are survival mode. They fuck.
Feel me? As I should.
There it is right there. So he got a Dominican strag. Guys, you're messing with poor women. Poor women, they got to fuck for hundreds of dollars, man. Now, if they decide to go about that life, they're going to do this repeatedly. All right. So she brought the boyfriend. And he out here like, man, it is what it is, man. I thought I was able to pick up a girl. When you're messing with poor women, you best expect this, man. Pulled up with her motherfucking boyfriend waiting in the car. These guys don't care. They got the stomach. Okay.
Do you have the stomach?
They got the stomach, man. As soon as you touch down back home, she got a boyfriend there and she got more gringos coming later on in the week. They're not your girl.
Bro. I don't know why the fuck Shorty brought this dude. That shit, I ain't gonna lie, that shit blew me. She looked good as hell though, bro. But
my man said more like pimp. Pimps, guys. Pimps are boyfriends more than likely. Okay. They're almost synonymous. Please understand. Boyfriends start off as pimp. I'm sorry. Pimps start off as boyfriends. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, guys. They're nothing different. Guys really don't understand pimping. Now, if you're a veteran pimp, not so much. But boyfriend and pimp are synonymous in America and abroad. They start off as boyfriends. What did you learn from Andrew Tate in PhD degree? Lover boy method. What is a lover boy? You attempt to pose as a boyfriend, then you pimp her. It's the same thing. So you get her to fall in love with you and say, we can make some money by you selling your pussy crack and we can live big. It's the same thing. So boyfriend, pimp are synonymous, right? They're the same thing. It's just a boyfriend doesn't sell her girl for pussy, or he does. So it's the same thing. All right. People have to realize that, but y'all don't want to realize that. Y'all just think some dude out here pimping these hoes with a stable full of bitches. Not many dudes can do that. They got to pimp their girlfriends, right? For extra money. Boyfriend and pimp are synonymous. A boyfriend either sells his girlfriend for money, or he doesn't. But a pimp is never not a boyfriend. Almost never not a boyfriend. That's why he says,
do you have the stomach?
Do you have the stomach to listen to this?
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? To watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you, fuck your bitch for a fee? Anybody can fuck my bitch if the price is right. She happy to go get it.
Come on. Dudes think boyfriend and pimp is not synonymous. That's her boyfriend that allows her to fuck other American gringos for money. And then he goes back to being her boyfriend. All right, anyway. All right. They're never not the boyfriend. Almost rarely ever, unless you're just a veteran pimp and got a stable. Most guys don't have a stable. They have a boyfriend, they have a girlfriend he pimps out, and her friend. That's his stable of hoes. All right, that's it. All right, anyway. I be trying to educate these dudes. And by the way, I've seen a lot of guys use the word pimp for a guy that gets a lot of girls. That is not a pimp. A guy that gets a lot of girls like King 6'8" the Great is not a pimp. Just do really pimping out here. That's not a pimp. Like, people use the wrong words for shit and then argue me like I don't know what I'm talking about. A guy that gets a lot of girls is not a pimp. That's a player. Could be a Mac. All right. But it's not a pimp. A pimp puts girls' pussy on the marketplace and collects money as a result, either half or all. But a guy that has access to a lot of women is more likely to be a player, but not even a player. He's more like a Mac. All right. He has business interests that revolve around women. All right. That's a Mac. All right. King 6'8" is like a Mac. He got a lot of bitches and all the bitches know he get bitches. That's a lot like a Mac. A player has a bunch of women that possibly not even know each other. And he thinks the other girls think that he's the only girl. All right, she's the only girl. That's more like a player. King 6'8" would not go in the player category because all the bitches know that he getting bitches. They see it right in front of them and it doesn't stop him. That doesn't stop the women. They still come after them even though that they see him running with women. Okay? So there's different levels, but he's not a pimp. And I see people calling him a pimp. I'm like, dude, that is not a pimp. So people don't really know what pimps are. They don't know what players are. They don't know what Macs are. Even players, the definition of player today as a guy that gets multiple women that they don't know about each other, that wasn't the original definition of player either. All right, a player was more kind of like closer than a Mac or a pimp. All right, the definition of player has even changed. Because a player was associated with like a hustler, right? But now it's a guy, I play all these women. So people use the words wrong. And then when I start correcting you, y'all niggas start acting like I don't know what I'm talking about. This is crazy. A boyfriend pimps his girlfriend. He doesn't pimp random women. Typically, he doesn't pimp random women and go home to his wife. Sometimes he does. Sometimes the woman is aware of it. Sometimes she's a girlfriend. You know how many pimps have baby moms that were whores? Like, it started off, they were boyfriend and girlfriend. She sold pussy, fucked 8 guys a day. He fucked her afterwards. He impregnated her, and he helps raise his children with his baby mom, which is one of the girls he pimped out. Huh? Come on, man. Y'all really have to really look at this. Men don't know what they're talking about. All right, at all. So a boyfriend and a pimp is synonymous. All right. Any girl that has a guy overseas that is a boyfriend, he is pimping her out. That's the boyfriend. He's not a pimp. He's just pimping out his girlfriend. He's not a pimp. All right, where he got a stable of hoes and he just dropping them off. He just pimping out his girlfriend. He has the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
That's all that is. So a boyfriend pimp is the same thing, especially overseas. He don't have 4 hoes that he's dropping off all day at resorts. He just has his girlfriend. All right, that's all. He just got one girl that he allows to sell pussy, and he eats the pussy afterwards. Pick P. Diddy. P. Diddy. Right here. All right, he's not a major league pimp. He ain't 100% pimp. There he is right there. That's the so-called boyfriend, so-called pimp. No, that's the boyfriend. Yep, back up. Yep, she go climb right back on his motorbike. Climb right back on his motorbike after getting fucked. That's it, bro. It's a cold, evil-ass world. His moto. I call it a motorbike, but it's a moto. At best, it's a scooter. At worst, it's a 250-liter cc motorcycle, a.k.a. a scooter. All right, so he drops her off on. All right, anyway, I'll be shitting on people, man, but I have to educate you guys about what you're hearing because you guys are using the wrong lingo to describe activities, and I'm like, this is crazy, bro. Anyway, let's get back to it right here. Low value males, the main event. All right, the main event. All right, what time is it? All right, the main event. Low value males will always struggle with women. Let me play some clips here, all right, and show you some low value male activity. We're gonna start off with Christian women. Who likes Christian women? Church women. This is a skit or one of these things where they say he's a this, but he's a that. He's a 10, but he rides a moped. Okay. What do you think of him? He's rich, but he's short and bald. All right. He's a Christian, but he's broke. All right. So you're seeing this right here. This is a group of so-called Christian black women that are going to play this game. Let's play the video.
He's a Christian brother, but he can't cook. He's a Christian brother, but he's not financially stable.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
He's a Christian brother, but he has tattoos.
Let's have it. Let's have it.
Have this video proving earlier points.
Let's have it. Let's have it.
He's a Christian brother, but never opens his Bible unless it's Sunday.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can say...
He's a Christian, but wants to marry more than one wife. He's a Christian, but he follows a lot of girls on Instagram.
You don't have future here. You don't have future. You can never make.
Maybe he's trying to make friends for you.
I don't need more friends.
He's a Christian, but likes to gossip.
All right, they don't mind that.
He's a Christian, but struggles with lust.
All right, you got these women out here. This is it.
He's a Christian, but he can't stand for you in prayer.
These women are thick.
He's a Christian, but he believes in splitting everything 50-50.
All right. There it is. All right, so you see what's going on here. These seems to be some African sisters that say they want a God-fearing man, but of course, still there's supposed to be some value. Now we know a lot of these women fuck or are still fucking low-value men, right? They're still dating them, but the chase is still on when it starts to then become serious. So now all of these other factors are going to contribute. Now, this woman want a guy that pays 50-50, doesn't pay 50-50, but he has tattoos and he doesn't struggle with lust or want multiple women. So you can see what's happening here. They're even mostly confused about what they want. So it's going to even make it difficult for you out here, even at this level in Nigeria or Africa. All right. Even if you guys go, oh, they got good girls in Kenya. Take a look. Now, the bar might be lower for me, for the barrier entry for me, for these sisters. I would win up until a point where they want to get married and then they try to finagle me for marriage.
He's a Christian brother, but he can't cook.
All right, so we know to see the sisters that can cook here. That's not a big deal.
He's a Christian brother, but he's not financially stable.
Get out of here.
All right, so there it is right there. All right, so in their mind, all right, the low value male will always struggle. Let's say you get access to this woman, 1Z, 2Z, 3Z, 4Z. You'll probably hover around as an option in her life, but in terms of winning, not so much, unless you count sex as winning, right? Some men do count sex as winning, but some men want something deeper than that, right? A loyalty. These women will never be loyal. Not to you. All right. So you might think you have a relationship, but then when the other foreigners come in, she fucking them. Oops. Whoopsies.
Get out of here, man.
He's a Christian brother, but he has tattoos.
Let's have it. Let's have it.
Okay. So we got a rich, wealthy guy that has tattoos, right? And they're not just talking about one tattoo. They're not just talking about 2 tattoos. They're talking about body full of tattoos. All right. Just so you guys know, they're talking about niggas that have bodies full of tattoos. These are so-called Christian women that are acting very secular. Yeah, Kevin Gates. Well, I guess Kevin Gates would be the example. They're not they said tattoos. So let's pull up Kevin Gates. Yeah, this is what they're talking about right here. Okay, these are your godly fearing women. So they now want you to be kind of pookie-ish. Like they don't mind this. Yeah, sexy. So they're still in their secular world. So even as a Christian man, they see you as low value if you don't have certain things. And this is just them theorizing. All right, we got the next video out here. Low value men, but they have to put up with and negotiate. We have a woman here. Her name is Shalon. She has a video of talking about a couple, but I want you to listen to what she says about women in marriages and sex and intimacy. When you're dealing, especially with white women and sometimes black women, intimacy is negotiated within the marriage. So I want you to listen and see what she tells you is not going to be exactly how I lined up and warned you about. Here she is right here.
Tim just cannot figure out that car seat. Could you, honey? No, you can't. He's always fucking up. He is, and that's if anyone's even paying attention to him at all. Everyone's focused on the mom. How are you feeling? How are you doing? The baby this, the baby that, the baby. He's the low man on the totem pole. 2 of my best friends, they were over at my house the other day. They both got 2 kids who are the same age. That's how they know each other. Like 9 and 7, some age like that. No, thank you. And these girls are happily married to great guys. I know both of their husbands. Both of the girls work pretty gnarly corporate jobs. Like they're not just phoning it in. They're like
here we go.
Executives. And their kids have a very full schedule, like Nordic skiing and tennis and track and baseball. Blah, blah, blah. And these girls were talking to me about how much they do not want to have sex with their husband.
Okay. I've been warning you about this for a long time. So they got the right girl, but your value. Remember, I told you the story about I couldn't type a term paper, but the woman she had. So if I would have got that woman, I would have been lower value. Sometimes when you negotiate marriage, you're coming in lower value, similar to Steph Curry. He came in lower value. So now when he's negotiating, holding masculine frame, even though the economics change, she still considers him low value. So she's saying he's low man on the totem pole. That's because you're low value. You came in wanting loyalty and faithful and romance. You came in like that because you didn't have the finance. If they had the finance, they wouldn't have picked that woman. Right? It's the basis of the free agent lifestyle. That's the basis why I tell you, do not get to that position of picking until you've worked to get yourself a little bit higher. But he came in lower value. Now they can put sex off. Let's let her continue and see what these husbands are dealing with. Remember, she's using her 2 friends as an example and said the husbands are wonderful. Let's continue.
And one girl, she's like, my schedule, and I have seen a screenshot of her schedule, and I'm like, oh, I will never complain. She's like, I will have 10 minutes in a day, 10, where the kids aren't home and I don't have to be on a Zoom and I don't have to be in a car. I can literally lay down on the floor.
Oh, the humanity.
And just breathe. And do you know what my husband wants to do? Have sex with me. One more person who needs something from me. One more person touching my body, needing my attention, harvesting from me. And the other girl was like, oh my God, I have told my husband, I have straight told him, here's my order of priorities. The kids, my job, caring for myself, and then you.
This is why lower value males will always lose and struggle with women in the end. Soon as you trade that commitment and that, soon as you have kids, over. You are not. And then where's the dog at? The dog is somewhere in between all of that shit. You last, nigga. And don't get no pussy outside of that marriage. Those are grounds for divorce. I've been telling y'all that for years and you don't believe me. Again, this is just another example. This is not an outlier. This is the norm, especially white wives. All right. This is the norm. This is how they see you, especially if you waited to have sex with her. That's a mistake. All right. Because then she says, shit, you waited 3 months, 6 months, 9 months. You can surely wait to have sex with me again. Now, a lot of guys won't see this coming because you're a low value male. You'll sit there and say, you know, Sierra's prayer. You won't have sex with her. If you have exhibited that you can wait for sex, she will assume that you can wait for sex again. Okay. She will assume you can wait for sex again. Okay, what the hell, man? Just wait a couple more days. Just wait a week. Just wait a month. Just wait a year. So now, what do you got? I've been telling you this, man. And dudes, I say it one way and you don't believe me. She says it one way and you guys, oh, wow, I guess it's the case. It's the case. For sure.
Something from me.
By the way, these are executive women with their own money. What do you think? What do you think the balance of the distribution of payment is in these houses? It is more likely that the man is paying the bulk of the expenses and she expects him to. Now, they might be 50-50 on the rent. They might be 50-50 on the car payments. There may be some 50-50 there, but when it comes to buying gifts for each other, her gifts far exceed his. When it comes to pay for travel, I guarantee you, it probably far exceeds. Even though now he probably wasn't where he wanted to be economically initially, he probably has surpassed her. And she still is like, whatever, nigga. You're gonna wait for this poon. Okay.
One more person touching my body, needing my attention, harvesting from me. And the other girl was like, oh my God, I have told my husband, I have straight told him, here's my order of priorities. The kids, my job, caring for myself, and then you. And I just sat there. I was like, you guys, they're going to cheat on you, dude.
Even she knows they're going to cheat on you. He going to cheat on you, man. All right. Now, let me just tell you, women that are in the middle of this point in marriage, they don't see it. They don't see what they're doing is egregious. Right. They don't see it. They're like, what's the problem? And why he just want to be on me and let him wait and he could jerk off and he could have a bottle of lotion, right? They don't see it, but neither do these men divorce these women. They just live with it. They know the divorce penalty is too high. They don't divorce these women and kick them on their ass, right? They literally just suffer. And then when she cheats at the girls' nights out, then he's got, well, you push me into his arms and you never pay attention to me and you just want to have sex with me and put your peen on my butt and you never romance me and give me intimacy. Neither do you do the chores and help with the kids. This is why lower value men end up women end up losing in the long term. All right, we got this one here. Where's this one right here? Let's see here. This is going to be a black guy. A black guy says women's real love language is them spending money on you. All right, so let's take a look at the guy just so we can see and why this is a low value approach. All right, so take a look at the guy right here. Now I'm just going to prejudge him and say that he's broke.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
I'm just going to prejudge. I may be wrong, but yeah. All right. All right. He looks like, he looked like he got some rough shit going on in his life. I don't think he has his teeth straight at all. All right. He's got the 1997 goatee going on here. All right. And he's got a fake gold chain and yeah. I mean, right. And he smokes tons and pounds of weed. All right. And is that a fake Cartier shirt? Okay. I'm just going to tell you, this is a broke nigga. All right. And this broke nigga knowledge coming directly from him. And I'm going to tell you why after he's done with this diatribe. Any nigga listening to this nigga, all right, you're going to be broke forever. All right. Just so you know, you're giving up low value for someone that apparently either has equal to your value or more. All right, let's continue here. We got broke nigga knowledge coming your way.
Women's real love language is when they finally spend their money on you. Don't listen to that bitch when she says she don't go 50-50, but she'll go to the Chris Brown concert, hand him $1,500 for a hug and put her ass in there. Now that nigga don't do shit for her, but because she like him, she will hand her fucking money over. You pay all the fucking bills and she telling you she ain't giving you shit. I wish the fuck I would. Women's real love language is when they finally spend their money on you. All
right, let me stop him right here. He may be a follower of CGA. Okay. But if you go about life doing this, saying that she buys Chris Brown pictures, so in essence, she should be spending that money on you, you're telling me that you're not a grown-ass man. I mean, you're literally telling us you suffer from some sort of arrested development. You're telling me you do not have relationship experience, all right? You telling me that you haven't got past many of the bare minimum dating expectations. This is what I'm hearing, all right? I'm not saying he's wrong, but this is what I'm hearing. This is ENJ. This is 40-ounce knowledge. He said for local knowledge. This is for local knowledge. This is bottom of the barrel. This is I sit on the porch or the front stoop steps knowledge. This is past the joint and a bloody blunt. This is what this is right here. This is Spice One knowledge right here. This is the trigger got no heart knowledge. This is I will never make more than 60K knowledge in my life. All right, this is what this is right here. I'm just qualifying it. I'm not saying he's wrong. What I'm saying is I'm qualifying it. I'm qualifying this. All right. He says she worked for her money just like you. Yeah, my handout top and I got my shit together. Yeah, bruh. You're taking handouts from women. This bruh, let me tell you, this is OE English 500, 800. This is Slitch malt liquor knowledge. All right, for real. I'm just letting you know, guys. Listen, you can have your shit together, but this is nigga knowledge. This is nigga knowledge. Now, show me. I want you to show me. Show me another race of men doing this. Show me a white man saying this. Show me an Indian saying this. Show me a Persian saying this. I'm not saying that they're better. Show me an Asian man saying this. Show me any other race of men saying this. And let me qualify. The nigga is literally at the bottom of the economic ladder. Okay, this is why this is broke corner store nigga knowledge. Because I don't see any other group of men, not that they're more successful with women, but take a look at where they stand economically. Show me where this exists from any person or any other men around the world. How do you then gain leverage in the relationship, asking her to give you Chris Brown money in order to determine that she likes you? This is broke nigga knowledge. This is low value male knowledge. This is not anywhere near high value. Now, let's say you're a high value male. Let's say you're a so-called high value male. The little bit of crumbs that she can chip in would be inconsequential. I don't care if she make big money. It would be inconsequential. You wouldn't even recognize it as love. She'd be like, honey, I stopped by Bed Bath & Beyond and got you your teak wood mahogany candles. Thank you, baby. Put that over there. It wouldn't even measure on the Richter scale. You'd be like, thanks for thinking of me. You would have to give this woman would have to give you a custom suit. Hey, baby, I'm going to take you over to get a custom suit for when we're going to X, Y, and Z. This is a broke man, low value man strategy that long term is not going to help you. Short term, yes. Like say you're 22 to 29. Yes. But then you turn 30. Because then you're only choosing the women that spend on you or exhibit this quality. Now you're a 29-year-old trying to date a 40-year-old woman doing this. This has a cap. Now we're 35 and 40. If this is how you think the woman's going to show her love, like, where do you stand on the economic knowledge? On the economic scale, where do you stand? There's no way you can pull this off at 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So short term, when you're struggling, yes. Now, long term, if you continue to have this knowledge base and this approach at 35 and 40, you're going to get kneecapped in the dating marketplace. And we know that men and women are staying on the dating marketplace ever so long. They're staying single 30, 40, and 50. You're going to get low valued at this point. Can you have some sex here and there and some onesie twosies and some temporary struggle relationships? Yes. I'm not saying you're going to lose out here and not get sex. I'm not saying you're not going to get women. I'm not even saying you're not going to get women to do this. But for how long? You're going to still be on the lower economic rung, which means in effect, you're going to lower the bar. I'm quite miffed at the amount of men that will lower the bar like this instead of telling men, go get your motherfucking bag up. Why do we tell men to do this for $1,500? And I just want to tell you guys, okay, why are you wasting your time mate selection for a woman that's going to give you $1,500? Instead of leveling and bossing yourself up where $1,500 is inconsequential. This is why this is low value male approach. $1,500 from any woman wouldn't even register on my Richter scale. And I wanted it this way. So if the woman thought she can control me with $1,500, she could go kick fucking rocks. Now, if she said 1.5 million, now we're in a conversation. If she said $150,000, now we're in a conversation. Now I can look at her and say, let's talk turkey. But $15,000 from a woman wouldn't move me. It wouldn't move me. I would be like, sounds nice. But I had to get myself in that position. That's why I'm saying, why get men to lower the bar? Why don't we get men to raise the bar? This is why this is low value male conversation. Anybody that looks to approach their life with women like this is lowering the bar expectation of a nigga. You're lowering the bar. Soon as I say, why don't we raise the bar? Some men don't like it. Nah, man, I'm going to take that $1,500. Okay. You're a low value male. Even if you make money and you hustle, you're still a low value male. There's no way you can consider yourself any high barrier. But lowering the bar to hell like this for the American black nigga is reverse of what you should be doing. The black man is already at the bottom of the rung. Now I'm taking money from her. That's lowering the bar. That's low value male. You literally lowered the bar to hell. Now, I would rather you say, I'm not going to deal with any women until I get my bag up. I would rather you do that as opposed to try to sell to me that the woman has to pay into the relationship because she earns money. Why are you dependent on it? Because it's not significant money. We're not talking about a lot of money here. Shout out to the ladies that really be kicking in and chipping in. But we're not talking about a lot of money here. See, there's a skit that I was going to show you in conjunction with this. It's a cartoon of a woman that says, well, a guy that got his shit together, I can't control. But a man that doesn't have his shit together, I can control. Now, they deleted it from the internet, so I can't show it. But that's essentially what happens. This is why when men lower the bar and say you can be broke and get sex out here and win, well, you don't realize she's exhibiting control over you just as I use money to essentially control women. Money is a tool. I can control you with the money, but she kicks in $1,500, PS5, some shoes, some Jaboji. She controls you with that money. She has bought you. You literally are a hooker for women. If that's what you think is the love language, she's controlling you with the money. She makes you sit on that couch and play PS5. What if she's ugly? I mean, I don't get why any man will literally, we're trying to raise the bar here. Remember, we're saying boss up, get your shit together, money mindset. We're raising the bar. This is a low value male approach. I don't care what you say. Now, if you want to come up and argue this, let me know. Please put your real name in the comment section. I only want dissenting views. I will allow you to come up and argue this. And I cannot wait to see your picture, nigga. Go ahead and put lotion on your face. All right, brush your teeth, nigga. All right, get out of your dimly lit room with one window in it and go somewhere where you have a sliding patio door, somewhere where a wambulance and ambulances are not going to be motivated and moving in the background. All right, get somewhere where you have a large group of windows where you can be more lit up. Put some Vaseline on your nose, all right, and your elbows. This is a low value male approach. All right. I'm not saying that you can't do it, but this is no way indicative of a high value male approach. I don't care how much money you make, nigga. All right. If you're just saying she needs to spend money on you, well, what about if she got soggy titties? Like, what if she's fat? Does that count? What if she's 250 pounds and a single mom of 3 kids with 2 baby daddies, but she spends $1,500 on you? She's a qualifier? What if she's old? What if you're 26 and she's 47? He said, what? He says, not what if, she will be. Facts. She's going to be off the fucking charts, not desirable. But because she kicked in $1,500, you get to see her wearing a bonnet. And don't think you're going to tell her to take that bonnet off when she's using money to contribute to you. Don't think she's taking that bonnet off when you tell her to take that bonnet off. She's going to wear that bonnet in public And you won't be able to say a goddamn thing because you are depending on her money. I mean, I want men to really boss up. Right? But this is lowering the bar. Last video on this one, and then we'll let some niggas come up and talk their nigga talk. He says, give me the corporate chick who got enough to lose like me. Yeah, bread, and invest into me continuously. I know my worth. I'm done. Love you, coach. A corporate broad that you that you cook for when she comes home from work. These guys, man, you cook for her. You wait for her to come home from work. Corporate women are not the apex of desirable women. These are slaves. Corporate women are not the apex. Neither are educated women. They have never been up until niggas showed up. Corporate women are not the apex of women. They're not the most desirable. They're corporate slaves. They're educated. They're not even educated. They're just basically told what to do and say. These are like, these are not the top of the apex. Only for niggas they are. They're only for niggas. Now, if you're a rich white guy and you got a rich corporate woman that owns her own corporate office, that would be the apex. But a corporate slave female with degrees are not the apex. Nigga, when you're waiting for her to come home, nigga, no fucking way. I'll never wait for a woman to come home. They're not the apex. They're low on the totem pole, but only for niggas. I tell you, man, low value male. Corporate women are literally what you should avoid. These are women that you should run away from. You're never going to be the priority. She's going to make you wait. Oh, I'm running home late. Or I'm stuck in traffic for my commute. 7:30, 8:30, 9:30. Now you waiting. And she fucking her manager. Stop. He says, do you agree 100% of what any man says? Exactly. No. I just don't think that that's the apex. Some woman that's working hard for the money that's got to leave your house at 7:30. All right, she fucking you on the clock. All right, and she got to leave the house at 7:30. You know, 7:30 in the morning. Sometimes 6:45 in the morning, and don't come home to 7:30 at night tops. And you having pizza. If you marry this woman, it's gonna be an L. All right, come on. This is not leverage. This is the opposite of leverage. Yep, she's going to have masculine traits. She's going to talk to you like you're in a fucking business meeting, especially when you have problems. She's going to negotiate your problems as if she's negotiating a corporate meeting. All right, you're going to be picking up and dropping off the kids from school. All right, and she will tell you she'll never be able to do it. And these women highly likely cheat. These are not the desirable women that you guys are. This is low quality, low value male approach. It sounds nice until you grow up. Experience a couple corporate bitches. I dated principals of high schools. This is not what you want to do, bruh. It sounds nice. These women are only recreational material. And don't think she about to spend a lot of money on you. She is not about to spend a lot of money on you. And relatively, it could be a lot for you, but she ain't about to spend a lot of money for you. No way. You're going to be henpecked. All right. He says, I can't come up visually. All right. It's okay. All right. Niggas can't come up visually. They're at work. This is Russell Hartley on this conversation. Now, this is the conversation that I've been trying to get people to recognize, that there are some men that say you can build with a woman. You can build with a woman. I wholeheartedly disagree with it. I went on Saint in the Center to disagree with this notion. All right. It comes from a lack of experience, and it comes from a finesser's mindset. And I'm going to show you this. This is Russell Hartley. He's a guy who makes content. He's found a lane in the niche, creating content for women. All right. And so I don't know if he wholeheartedly believes his content. We know of each other. He follows me, but we have diverging opinions. I'm one to believe that he's just grifting these women. All right. And he sounds like he presents himself as a very wealthy guy. So shout out to him if he watches me. All right. But we follow each other. We actually DM one time and he says he loves my work. And I was like, man, I love he's funny to me. He's funny. But he dresses up as a kind of this white guy who's rich and, he's got his shit together. But he basically feeds content to women that is what would be opposite to me. All right. And women love him, man. Women love him. They go crazy. Look at his engagement. How many followers does he have? He has almost 700,000 followers, or he's well over 700,000 followers. And he's teamed up with that other woman. What's that woman? She basically stole Kevin Samuels' shtick. I want to say Cynthia G or Kendra D. I can't remember either one of them, but she teamed up with him one time. But he basically makes content for women, right? And to me, I would have wished I did this, all right? Instead, I made content for broke niggas to argue broke nigga shit. Shoot me in the foot. I tried to be truthful and logical and make content for broke niggas, all right? I should have did what he did, all right? Make content for women and they'll eat it up, all right? And make me filthy, rotten rich, all right? I would have been richer than the motherfucker. But instead, I made content to argue with broke niggas. Like much of what I argue is broke, loser, low value males. Why did I do this? I would have been mad, filthy, rotten rich if I just would have just made content for women. Instead, I wanted to defend you niggas and you bitch ass niggas, the broke niggas, the losers of the world, the niggas. Now you motherfuckers are out here arguing broke nigga shit with me like I'm crazy. All right. It's pathetic. But Russell did it the right way. Maybe I should in the second life do it this way. I wouldn't have been demonetized, breezing through the algorithm, just sitting on top of money. Instead, I got to talk to broke niggas to try to not sell broke nigga shit to my audience. What the fuck? Sometimes I just think I should have just made content for women instead of arguing with broke niggas. I should have just pissed off the broke niggas from the rip. Fuck me. God damn. Pause.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Now I gotta just argue with broke niggas on really shit that don't make no sense. Now, here's the thing. He said it's not too late. All right, fuck. Now I gotta tell the truth to niggas that don't want to contribute to me. Fuck. I should have just pulled this shit. Oh, shit. With my damn charisma and looks, I could have had women eating out the palm of my hands, but I'm out here fucking trying to get $15 super chats from niggas. Fuck. Let's continue with this shit. Here we go. This guy says, answering a question, he said he wants me to help him build his empire. Okay, so there it is. The man that wants to build. I want to get a woman. I want to get a woman that can help me build. All right, so here we go right here.
If a man says to you, I'm looking for a woman to help me build, he wants you to schedule his dentist appointments and you're going to be his mama. That's what he means, by the way. That's when he says, I need somebody to help me build. He's basically saying, I want somebody to do it for me. I want somebody to be responsible because I'm not responsible enough. Set my dentist appointments, please. I promise you that's what it is. It's nothing short of that. It's because they don't themselves want to bear responsibility for their own thing and instead want some woman to just handle it for them like their mama did.
All right. So you can see his, the way he's moving here. All right. What he's doing. And people are going to say he sounds gay. Guys, listen, bro. To me, I don't want to ruin. He's being a character. He's playing a character. All right. Just so you guys know. He has I don't know anything about his sexuality, but he got a fine ass wife and girlfriend. I don't know if she fine. Let me see here. I think he got a ling girlfriend. He's got a ling girlfriend. I'm going to say he's a character. Okay. This is a character he's playing. Like I said, I've communicated with him offline. Let me just show you. there. I think this is girl right there. All right. So, but I don't know. But he playing the game. Just know, man, content creation, you gotta play the game. So he's playing the game, and these girls is just he feeding the birds. Let me see if there's another picture or video of him and his girl. As you can see, he used to put his girl on all the time. All right, but he doesn't put her on that much anymore. But he's playing like an upscale rich guy that is successful, and he wears his suits and this shit like this. All right, but where is it at? I can't even find him. And he's smart. He stopped putting his fucking girlfriend on. All right, that's a smart move, because now the women are like, how can I get a man like you? Now he's gonna be the new Kevin Samuels, if you will, because Kevin Samuels was not much different than this. All right, high value man. But it is what it is. But he's playing a character in my mind. Let me see what this is. Let me see what this is. Is this oh yeah, it looks like it's some sort of proposal. Let me see here. Let me see what we got. Maybe he's singing to this girl right here. That's his flatback ling ling. Yep. Pancakes. All right. Shout out to this. Hello. All right. Pancakes, baby.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right. He got him a nice petite little thing right there. Thank you. All right, Darian, you can't get more pancakes than this. She got her feet out. All right. She got a couple of B cups. All right. I can't tell if she's a ling ling or not. She looks like it. Yep. Damn. All right. Okay. Now, with this being said, I have to go back, most importantly, to the comments. All right. So let's go back and wait, not the ling ling again. And shout out to Russell if he's watching. He says he does watch my content. All right. I don't know if he watches it all the time, but he said he knew me and was aware of me. So this is no diss to him. Now, for the guys that think they're going to finesse the modern woman into building with him, this is why this is a low value approach. Some men can pull this off, most won't. And it says right here, what he means is he wants to use all of your resources to build his empire. You're not a small business loan. Help him build so he can leave you once he's done for someone he wanted all along. This woman said, I did that and it did absolutely nothing to better my life. Last time I was told, let's build, I asked, why isn't it built already? Why do I have to help? Why you didn't ask your mom? I don't want to build a nail. I don't want to break a nail building. I was blocked. Okay. Why not wait at the finish line and date the winners? Okay. That's what he said at the end. Then we got Bob the Builder. Okay. I quote, unquote, I'm doing this for us. Okay. This one says, I saw Angela Bassett in Waiting to Exhale. Okay, while playing Mary J. Blige in the background. I was your lover and your secretary, working every day of the week. You was at the job when no one else was there, helping you get off your feet. How about this one? Oh, the Angela Bassett right here. This man stayed telling on men. I bet they don't think like you very much. All right, we just have examples here. This one says unpaid intern. Now, like I said, some people are preaching this particular lesson as if women are goofy. Okay, it is hard. You're going to be hard pressed in 2025 to approach a woman, even a young or attractive woman, to believe that they're going to fall for this. Like I said, they'll fall for a onesie, twosie, here's-y, there's-y's. But this is a 30-plus-year-old girlie here, and I'm no longer interested in being a helper, pack, and launch pad for a man. Okay, they want to date establishment. Okay, doesn't mean they will. Not the poor, unfortunate soul. It says right here, where were you 10 years ago? Been there, done that, and got tossed. Let me see if I can find one more. Unfortunately, this was not said when I was growing up. The preaching was to build with the man. This is why we are Bob the Builders. Okay. Unpaid intern. He wants a personal assistant he could sleep with. All right. He wants a personal assistant he could sleep with. Now, many of the people that have used this particular tactic, that's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. They have no, oh, you just want an unpaid intern. You want a personal assistant you can sleep with, right? You want to get levels of work for me for free, only for me to not benefit in the end. This is why when a guy said, I disagree, I built with several women. That's an example. Okay, where were the other women you built with? Where are they at? Did you kick them to the curb when you got built? Or did they leave you in the middle of you building yourself? See, this is why I'm saying this is a low value male approach. Women today that are available and single today do not want to build with you broke niggas. There's too much info out here, bro. Maybe 10, 15 years ago, you could pull this off where you guys could finesse, but these women now have Russell on their side, and he's exposing many of these tropes that some of you guys think you're playing and outsmarting these women. It ain't it. You'll get one here and there, onesie, twosie. You might get you a loyal Susie. You might get you a loyal Susie. She gonna look like a whole muskrat. I can guarantee she gonna look like a muskrat. She ain't gonna be nothing special, and that's fine. I'm saying, just like the broke niggas that say the woman should pay in. Okay, when she pays in, I guarantee you her titties are gonna be soggy. Okay. I guarantee you. Today, these women got a sounding board to warn other women. Not only do that, they have men to warn other women. And they can make a bag. But getting an attractive woman to stop and help you build in 2026. This woman says, do women really fall for this? No, ladies, the only thing you need to build and invest is in yourself. Now, again, people are going to say what they're going to lose over time. I don't care. This woman says, I want free labor. Help you build. She translates that as I want free labor. This woman said unpaid labor. Can't wait. LOL. So your mouthpiece game going to have to be great. If he makes it, you're not good enough for him. And if it fails, it's all your fault. Lose, lose. For men who want you to build them, you're nothing but a stepping stone for them to the woman they really want. Now, any guy employing this, she says, I guess it was 30 years ago for me. Yep, 30 years ago, you can pull this off. This would be easy. And the reason why is because women's income 30 years ago was supplemental. I'm telling you, this is all economics. Today's women income is seen as there's no glass ceiling. She can do this for a long time, and it's not supplemental. She can somewhat be close to self-supported. So 30 years ago, you can get this. Again, remember, 1996 was 13 years ago. Okay. Today's women have hopes and dreams of their own. They don't want to ride in your truck. They want their own truck. They don't want to ride in your Mercedes. They want their own Mercedes. And they will pursue that well before they build with you. Which means, in effect, that is harder to find than it was 30, 15 years ago. 15 years ago, you might have been able to pull this off. Today, you're going to have to find a woman that probably is just going to be doing unpaid labor to a point to where you're still going to cheat on her. You're probably not going to be faithful to her and possibly going to date women that you really want to date after you get built up. That's if you get built up. That's if you get built up, where more likely you're not going to. Okay, more likely you're just going to have an unpaid secretary. Now, I'm not defending women doing this. What I'm saying is it's going to be harder for you to pull this off. Build this empire so he can leave you later with you. Time wasted, no energy, no money. 1996 was 30 years ago. Somebody doesn't listen. I said 30, not 13, 30. I don't know if you're arguing with me, but I'm very clear what I said. Maybe I made a mistake, but 30. I made that point earlier. 30 years ago. So trust me, guys, these things that dudes are telling you are oftentimes in the absence of reality. It's in their own little world. It might be anecdotal. Did I say 13? I meant to say 30. I made the point earlier. I made a mistake. It happens. Okay. 30 years ago. Okay. All right. 30 years ago.
Can't you see that? Can't you see right through that? I don't know. And here's the other thing. I don't know a single woman that's like, oh my God, you want me to help you build a business? It sounds great. No woman says that. Who's like, okay, great. I can't wait to help you build your business as some unpaid intern. Sounds great. Can't wait. What woman even thinks that? Some poor, unfortunate soul that was tricked. I feel sorry for you because you're going to be left high and dry, ma'am, let me tell you, with nothing. I promise. I promise you that. Because the best case scenario is then he gets on with the business that you helped him build for free. And then he's just going to leave you with what? Nothing for a younger woman? I don't know. Something like that. If he gets on and makes it, he's just going to trade you in for a different one. And then if he doesn't make it, now what? You also then just get to suffer with him for 5 to 10 years of failure? Great. Where's the mutually beneficial part? It sounds like they just want to have you move into some house with him, pay half of his rent so he can make his cost of living half as much, and then blame you anyways. He's going to blame you anyways. Don't you see that? You're going to get the blame anyways. You're going to be the reason he never made it. You're holding them back. And you were there helping as an unpaid intern, cleaning up the dishes, keeping the place tidy and everything else, and helping with the business and going to the post office and all the other stuff you're doing, licking stamps. I don't know what you do with over there. I haven't been to the post office in years. That's not the point. All right. My point is that you're going to be helping some man, and whether it succeeds, he leaves you, or if he fails, he blames you. Either one. So how is any of that your problem? Why not just wait at the finish line and date the winners? If a man says,
all right, so one thing we're seeing is that some of the talking points that men have used as to way to disqualify women are something that women are using. We'll wait at the dinner line. We'll wait at the finish line and wait for the winners. All right. So they're having no problem with it. Before they had a problem. We thought they would have a problem with it. Women just wait at the finish line and date the winners. Now they're using this as advice. Now, what I'm saying is you guys think that I'm saying the women are going to end up winning on this one. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you're going to be hard pressed to think that you're going to use some old tricks to get these women. Hard pressed. Because the game is out here. And there are men that are willing to expose this part of the game to let the women listen. Now watch this. You're also looking at it. Who's listening to this guy? Okay, because people are going to say, is this right here? They're going to say, who's listening to this guy? Let's take a quick look. 700,000 views. By the way, he plays a rich guy. I think this is a character. All right, but his engagement is off the charts. Women are going to listen. More women listen to him than men listen to me. Uh-oh. More women listen to him than men that listen to me. And then a good portion of my audience, males, still argue with me. See, this is the difference. Who's making the bigger impact? You guys want to say he's gay and not masculine? They still listening. More women listen to him than listen to me. Okay? So who's going to have bigger influence on the dating marketplace? Me to women, me or him? Who's going to have more delusion to feed the women, me or him? They're paying attention to this. They're having conversations about this. Then you guys don't see the conversation because you're so mixed up in him being gay and you don't realize this conversation is had. Then when you run out here to try to build with these bitches and they just be like, yeah, nigga, yeah, because they're having the conversation in absence of you. They're having the conversation. So you think you're going to rule this trickery on you and these women see it coming. They'd be like, okay, yeah, okay, you trying to pull that shit on me. And then boom, now you're playing the numbers game. You got to, when I tell you bossing up is the only solution, you got to boss up into the future, because running these old despicable games that guys don't see when you're in your echo chamber, come out of your echo chamber for 10 minutes. And you'll see that these tricks that you try to put on women, that they're well aware of, and they're already having the conversation before you show up. Okay? Just because you don't like the way he presents, he got a bigger audience. He's more mainstream. He probably makes way more money than me, and more women are willing to have that conversation in their echo chamber. But you're trying to convince men to use these tricks and tactics, and none of these guys got a receipt to show. Even the guys that preach this, none of these guys got one fucking receipt. All they got is theory. Now, this guy got a whole room of women that are having the conversation around you guys. So it doesn't matter if he's gay, rich, or playing a character, or he's got the rich guy laugh. He's having the conversation. Okay. You boss up, you win, in a sense. You don't boss up, you're out here telling me that a woman's love language is spending money on you. Low value male mindset. I will give you an opportunity here. You're going to be trying to do this for 10 years and you will come up with nothing. Okay? You're going to come up with zero at the end. Trust me. Okay? I do have my massage therapist coming in. All right, rich nigga shit. I have my massage therapist, and don't think you're going to get a young woman to fall for this unless she's going to be a goofy. Only if you have a dissenting opinion, do pop up here, but let me do these super chats. My massage therapist is coming up here soon, so I don't want to keep her waiting. Guys, all of this stuff you want women to do for free, you can rent them. You can rent them. You don't have to finesse a woman into doing free work. You can literally rent them to do it. Okay? There's a woman that will be your personal assistant right now. She'll come over and do 5 hours worth of work from you. Pay her pennies, peanuts, $10 an hour, $12 an hour, $15 an hour. She'll do whatever the fuck you want. Okay? But you guys think you're going to get a personal assistant you're going to fuck and marry her. Very, very unlikely today. Very, very, very unlikely. But I can get a woman to show up and fold my laundry. Here, I'll pay you to come over here. She'll do it like that. Why? These girls need side hustles. They need to make money. They need more than one job. I can pay her to leave, and then I can bring another woman in that I sleep with. All right. I don't have to sleep with the woman that folds my laundry. All right. We don't have to do that anymore. And I'll have more and more women to volunteer to do that. And these women will free up more time for me to make more money. Now I don't have to worry about it. But for me to get a girlfriend and be like, why don't you, leave your job and come over here and fold my laundry for free and let me fuck on you? Nah. Even wives don't do this, bro. The days that wives will do this are gone. Shout out to Dr. Pat. There's dudes that are married that do their own laundry and fold their own shit in their own house. Right? To get women to do this today, this woman would have to be completely misdirected. She don't want to put her pussy on the internet. This woman would have to be completely just in love and enamored with you. All right, that's almost the only way. Dr. Pat says CGA for president of Black America. You could clean this mess up in a year. Black people don't want that. Trust me, they don't not want to do what I want to do. Shout out to Rule says, Coach, the guy is misunderstanding. Only reason his girl is paying $1,500 for Chris Brown is because Chris Brown has power and popularity. It's not just because she likes him. She likes the power and popularity. This is a fact. So that's a false equivalency. If a woman can spend $1,500 on Chris Brown, she can spend money on you. No, that's Chris Brown. That's like you niggas out here. If you can spend all the money you spend on NBA 2K, you can spend money on a nice date. Does that even equivalent? That's not even equivalent. Because women will do that. You spend money on this and that and your car and this and that. And she said, why you don't spend money on me? That ain't the same fucking thing. It's not the same thing. You guys spend money on porn and OnlyFans. That doesn't mean, but then are reluctant to take a woman on a date. So it is a false equivalency. It's nigga speak. It's literally nigga speak. All right. Shout out to Daniel McGee says, speaking of bossing up, the college I graduated from contacted me today wanting to interview me and do an expose on my life story. He says they want to do a large frame picture with my life story underneath the picture and hang it in the new college building when complete. Boss up. It must be because you got a pilot's license. All right. 100%. He says nobody's spending money on porn and OnlyFans. I don't know why. Why do y'all say shit like this? Like, men are literally in an echo chamber. OnlyFans literally out earns NBA player rosters. Nobody spending money on OnlyFans. Why do y'all say shit like this? Huh? Where? This Manosphere shit has got to die. I literally gotta kill the Manosphere. They're not derailing the show. I gotta point this shit out because the Manosphere needs to die today. I need to kill the Manosphere. 2026, I need to kill the Manosphere. I need to kill it for once and for all. Because OnlyFans literally is multi-billion-dollar industry. Men in this echo chamber, y'all got to get out into the world. Y'all got to touch grass. Because the shit that y'all hope ain't happening is literally happening. Women will listen to a guy cosplaying a gay guy. And they will listen. He will have 4 times and 5 times the audience as me. And then you're like, he's not even masculine. Huh? You think women are listening to masculine men? He says, my audience is the Manosphere, and I'm going to fucking kill it. I'm going to kill it. I'm going to assassinate it. I'm going to assassinate it. Even though my audience is, I'm going to assassinate the Manosphere. All right, because you guys are weak pieces of shit at this point. You guys are out of touch. That's a fact. I'm going to Thanos snap the motherfucker. And anybody in here listening.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
That's what I'm going to do to it. Because I can do it. Because I'm literally one of the people who have built it. So I can destroy this shit too. All right. It's time to Thanos snap these loser males. It's time to Thanos slap these loser males.
You could not live with your own failure.
All right.
Where did that bring you?
We the free agent lifestyle. We the free agent lifestyle. We need to get rid of these losers because there's too many loser niggas. I need to talk to these women. Let me go over here because there's too many loser males that are hoping the past comes back. Nobody's spending money on OnlyFans. Really, nigga. Nobody's spending money on Pron. Really, nigga? Really? Men are delusional. Men are gone, bruh. They gone, man. I need to flame this shit. We need to flame it and start over. Nigga, well, we're the after pill. We're the free agent lifestyle. All right. This is Coach Gang. 50% of all internet time is spent on porn. Who's listening to that gay guy? Lots of women. It is bad. Men are gone. They're just hoping the shit comes back. All hoping that they don't have to improve themselves over time. And the women, they're going to just wait for the women to crawl back. He said hundreds of thousands of women listen to that nigga. All right. Well, he gay. He ain't even masculine. And does that matter? Right? Jones G says, I work in the corporate world. These women making 150K or more are nothing but extensions of the state. They have zero original thoughts. They are corporate robots only. Respect CGA. This is a fact. This is a fact, guys. There's those women. I know women making 100K in corporate and they lights getting turned off. Their lights get turned off. Corporate women are not the apex. If you are broke, nigga, they are. But corporate women are not the apex. Just boss up and make 90K. They're not the apex anymore. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon says $25 will get you a pack of hamburgers nowadays. It's a new day. The 10th man says my JUCO didn't come through last night. Here's my half. All right, shout out to you. Sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Sponsorship. All right. I don't look at a corporate woman as the apex. Not in my position in life currently. She's not the apex. I literally get away from a corporate woman. She can offer very little value. Right? Very little value. All right. To me, all right, that's nice. I mean, I could fuck on her, but that's about it. I could fuck on a corporate woman. I'll do that, but I ain't about to be, I want to marry me a corporate woman. All right, shout out to our brother Sean C says, Coach, I'm married, but I'm headed to Tijuana today because my Dominican wife, who I brought to California and had a baby with, cut the sex off. Listen to Coach, fellas, buy the book or what I call the Free Agent Lifestyle Bible and live by them. So there you go. He brought a Dominican wife to the United States, married her, and put a baby in her, and she don't fuck him no more. Y'all better listen to me, man. Y'all better listen to me. Now you got to go to Tijuana and get with a 15-year-old Mexican at a donkey show. Oh, man. Shout out to you. Says, I sent you off the rails commenting on your blue shirt. I know it wasn't personal. People agitating and hating. I get it. Trust me. He says, I've been a fan. This is a long one. Shout out to you. He says right here, I ain't like these basic dudes. I'm a meteorologist, national athlete in football in the EAU. Been to 25 countries. My brand is growing. You can check my page for the receipts. He says I was a genuine compliment. He says you normally wear black and all of that stuff. Shout out to you. All right. But my massage therapist is coming through. All right. Very lengthy, but I appreciate you, sir. You didn't set me off. Guys, I have to fill in commentary. I'm a commentary. I'm not just here reacting to videos. All right. You guys have to understand what I do. You guys have gotten so used to that when I just talk to you, you think it's a distraction. Like, I don't understand. Most content creators only talk to you the entire live stream. They show you one or two videos and talk the whole live stream. You guys have gotten so accustomed to me with the segments and the videos reacting. You think that's the only thing I should be doing, to the point when I start talking to you for 45 minutes, you think it's sidetracked. You guys, name a live streamer you watch. They show you no videos or one or two tops, or they show you the same one video over and over for 2 hours. I show you 15 or 20 videos. And then when I start talking to you, you think it's a distraction. I wonder, how do you arrive at that conclusion? Any other person live streaming shows you no videos, maybe one. So it's not a distraction. It's not a sidetrack. You didn't kick me off the rails of the show. Can I just talk to you without showing you anything? Why do you think that's distracting me? I'm intentionally just having a conversation with the chat. And it's an opportunity for me to rant, riff, and have a conversation. And most of the time, I'm building my argument based on what you said. All right. So there's people that will stream for 8 hours and show you 1 to 0 videos. I showed you 20 videos and you think, oh, you're getting sidetracked. They're distracting you. I'm just reacting. Can I react to what the chat is saying? Dudes, y'all listen to people for 2 hours and they show you nothing to react to. They just blah, 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 blah. But some of y'all I start talking for 30 minutes and y'all literally be like, oh man, just get back to the show. I'm like, what? I'm just talking. Can't I just talk? No, nigga, you want me to do another segment? I mean, it is flabbergasting, but it's somewhat tiresome. Let me do what I do, nigga. Let me just react to a chat comment. There's no big deal. I can react to a chat comment and it not be sidetracked. It's part of the show. I have 5 hours to fill. I can't just give you a segments and reactions and videos for 5 hours. That would take incredible planning by me. Let me just riff and do my shit and talk, all right? Man, it is not sidetracking or derailing the show. You guys think it's derailing and get back to the videos, bruh. No, let me just talk and have a conversation. Most of the time, you're going to learn from somebody saying something smart and snarky. Then it will remind me to tell you a story that I never even planned on telling you. Okay? Shout out to you. Kaylin says, women who put their kids before their husbands set themselves up for failure all the time. They always forget that the kids can only live with them for the time being, but their husbands are going to stay with them longer. And yes, Charlie Kirk said this too. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. You guys put very unreasonable expectations on me. I'll be like, damn, I can't even talk in the middle of the, y'all want me to just get to showing you videos? All right, man. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, man. Just treat me a little bit better. That's all I'm saying, bro. Y'all want me to be a robot on this motherfucker. All right, now reporting the next story. Shout out to Martin says, women out here crazy, brothers. Even the fat women are out here delusional. Listen to Coach, boss up, period, end the story. And we know this. And we know this. This was a show full of clips. Now the next segment, and the next segment, and then end the show. Without me just being just like, let me just talk, have a conversation to be human. All right, shout out to our brother Martin says, Coach, let me tell all of the brothers, he said, you can't get her to shut up now. When she has more say due to giving you money, what do you think is going to happen? He says, don't give an ounce of your leverage away. Taking money from women gives your leverage away. All right, she's buying in to her being able to do what she wants. Shout out to our brother here, Rudolph. A says, Houston meetup was awesome. People don't let great opportunities pass you by. Coach, is the masculine and JUCO course finally up? Enjoy your weekend, sir. This is Rudolph A. Shout out to you. Rudolph A will change the world. Remember it. We'll remember it. Shout out to you. Send me an email. I'll get you to the course. Well, the JUCO course is not up. All right, the masculine course is. And then did I get Kaylin here? We got to get out of here. Kaylin says, okay, women who put their kid. One thing I'm just warning you guys about is some of these things that we continue to talk about, how you want women to put their kids, their husband before their family. That ship is sailed. I just want you to realize this. That ship is sailed. I showed you that chart. This should have awakened you. You guys are like, well, these women are going to regret it 10, 15 years down the line. That wall commentary has sailed. That no longer stands. Oh, women are hypergamous and they date 80% of the 20% of the men. That ship has sailed, bruh. We should have moved past this. But no, some of you guys are still thinking it shames them and is going to regret it and they're going to regret it in the end. That ship is sailed. That's dead. It died with Kevin Samuels. That's dead. The economy can't even support what you're asking women to do, which means in effect, guys, you guys have to have a different conversation with yourself in regards to what women are today. All right, but you guys are raging and using the whole thing and they should put this and women should do that. Nigga, they don't give a fuck. I showed you that chart. Their priorities are their priorities. You guys are stuck hoping these bitches just wake up or you find one woman that is like this. But the one woman that is like that, you're going to compete. Tens of thousands of men are going to want that one woman. So then you didn't big up your chest. But then you didn't do no pull-ups. But then you didn't get your chicken bag up. But then you didn't improve your position in life. You didn't improve your status. So let's say there is a small percentage, 10% of women that are like the women you want them to be. You're going to compete with 10,000 men for that one woman. Because every man wants that woman. How are you going to get her? And you didn't big up your chest. How you going to get them? You don't want to take her to a Michelin star restaurant on a date. How you going to get them? And you're short, but you broke. How you going to get them when you want her to chip in and pay for you, but not Chris Brown tickets? You're not going to get her. You're going to be priced out. Period. Or you just watch them go away. You just watch them go away. Not only how are you going to get her, how are you going to keep her? How you going to keep her? You can get her. Let's say you get her. How are you going to keep her? If 10,000 other men are going to be in her ear and she on Instagram still. So you guys are literally playing a losing battle, waiting for the women to destroy themselves and come back and put men as a priority. Women are not putting men as a priority. The modern woman that is single and available now and in marital range, 18 to 32, are not trained to put men first. They're not groomed or trained. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. And if let me find out you got one, I'm going to price you out of her too. Brandon says, just wanted to say thank you for everything you've done and continue to do. He says, you deserve it, coach. And that's a 3-timer. 1, 2. What does priced out mean? Yeah, priced out. One more, Brandon. Let's go. Shout out to Brandon for the triple bagger at the end of the show. LT L Boogie says, longtime listener, aside from Toastmasters and repetition, what do you recommend to improve someone's public speaking skills? Looking to develop professionally and as a streamer ASAP. Apologies if this is on the money mindset. Just quickly, it's at the end of the show. One of the things you have to do is constantly, record yourself. All right. Most people are uncomfortable with their own voice. Right. One of the things that stops people from speaking in public or recording, they hate their own voice. Okay. You want instant feedback. You want to be comfortable with your own voice. I hear my own voice and I'm like, oh, that's me talking. I don't hear my own voice and say, damn, I sound weird. All right. I don't like the way I talk. All right. So one of the things you have to do is to be comfortable with your own voice, and that is to record yourself and then improve yourself. Use editing and all of those things to get to that point. All right. My massage therapist is here. And so I got to turn my Bluetooth on. Oh, I can't do it. So I got to let her in, and I could do that remotely, but that's the way to do it. All right. That's the way to do it, is to record yourself often and then get some feedback from the people that listen to you. So that's the short answer of it. But anyway, enjoy your weekend. It's time to get ready for the weekend. Shout out to the coach gang. We can win out here. We can win out here. But guys, low value male approach is dead. Okay. Low value man approach is dead. All right. You're not going to win with a low value approach. All right. You're not with women. You're not. And not in life. You got to raise the stakes and boss up. Enjoy your weekend. We out of here. Oh, I forgot I wasn't on Streamlabs. Okay. So we out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack.
Maybe with the Brazilian, this would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?